Hello, minions, and welcome back to Tsukihime. I've been really excited to get back to this visual novel because yeah, we got pretty close to finishing Arkwyd's route last time, and at least as far as I got the indication, I think we're pretty deep into it. Regardless, I intend to finish it tonight. Um, yeah, we're on like day 9, I think. I think that's where we left off, is right at the screen that transitioned into day 9. But yeah, I am very excited to continue Tsukihime because I've been really enjoying this visual novel story. I was uh, from what I remember, this is Nasu and Takeuchi's first major outing into making a visual novel. It's kind of a passion project. They put all their money into it. That's how the story goes, I've heard. And I'm really impressed by how well it tells its story. It's better than you'd expect for what you'd consider someone's first outing into this medium. Natsu had written things before Tsukihime, I believe, just not in this medium. Like the first Nasu thing I actually ever read. This is the second. Tsukihime is the second. So don't think I'm some expert on Type Moon stuff. Was Angel Notes. Somebody posted just like a link to it one time, and I was like, oh, I'll check this out. It's super short, and it was really interesting. I thought Angel Notes was cool. You did a few light novels before this? Yeah, it was stuff like that, like novels and stuff. Like I said, the only other thing I've read is Angel Notes, which I thought was really unique. Yeah, we're gonna hunt down Michael tonight, perhaps. I don't know. We might not fully defeat him until the Far Side stuff. I'm not exactly sure how that works. Don't spoil it for me. I just know it's called like Near Side is Arkwyd and Seal's roots, and Far Side is Akiha and the Maid roots. And I don't know if they're like sequels to each other necessarily. We'll find out. Don't worry about it. We'll get to it. But yeah, I think let's get into it. Bob. Yeah. There we go. Yes, 9th day. DNM. October 29th, Friday. Yes, Aoko. It's Mihoyo? I think that's how you pronounce it. I'm really interested in learning more about Aoko. I think she's a really interesting character. I don't think Mihoyo has been translated in English, though, which is a shame. Mahoyo. Thank you. Sorry, I thought it was an I. Mahoyo. Alright, day 9. In my dream, I'm staring at the moon. I can't remember where I am or why I'm looking up at it. Maybe I looked up into the night sky not wanting to see anything, and the moon happened to be there. My back creaks. Coursing through my veins is an image of coldness. Mihoyo is the Genshin Impact people. That's right. My mistake. It's, one letter off. I've heard it's been translated in other languages, not English. A friend told me, well, if you're fluent in French, you can read it. And I'm like, why would I ever want to speak the French language? Get that away from me. Coursing through my veins is an image of coldness, a solitary darkness that makes me dizzy. A radiant moon that sickens my heart. Strange. The overwhelming coldness feels more like a sense of nostalgia. Shiki-sama? I can hear Hisui's voice mingling with the morning light. Shiki-sama, it is time. Please wake up. Her inflectionless voice awakens me. Oh, the lines. They hurt my brain. As soon as I wake up, terrible things enter my vision. I get a headache like I was just shot in the head. Ah! I almost lose my just awakened consciousness. Before I fade away completely, I quickly grab my glasses. Yes, yeah, I hope Aoko is one of the DLC characters for Type Lumina too. I thought she seemed like a cool and fun character in Melty original, and I like how what little I'm exposed to her in Tsukihime, she seems like an interesting character in general. And yeah, I've seen her visual novel design, and that's a pretty fun design, and I hope they use that one too. I mean, you gotta respect the original t-shirt and jeans look, but I do like the little flair of her visual novel design while still keeping the same basic look. Shiki-sama, are you not feeling well? No, I'm just a little tired from yesterday. I'll be alright, so don't worry. Hello, dear Diamond. Lightly shaking my head, I clear my head of what I was seeing. Ah, syntax. Don't use the same word twice in the sentence like that. Silly. Last night, I forced myself to keep my promise with Arquid, so my body isn't back to normal yet. Oh, that's right. He was feeling super bad, but he still went out to meet Arquid anyways. Good morning, Hisui. Thanks for coming to wake me up, as always. Sitting up in bed, I do my best to smile naturally. No, this is my duty. There's no need for you to thank me, Shiki-sama. Really, but I am grateful. You are infinitely better than an alarm clock. I stand up. I get up! It's not yet 7 o'clock, about 10 minutes earlier than I usually get up. Breakfast? I'll be there soon, so please go ahead of me. Yes, I will wait for you in the sitting room. Photoshop, or PowerPoint transition out. Giving a bow, Hisui exits the room. Well then. I'm still feeling a little sluggish, but it's not so bad that I have to skip school. I'm sure after I eat the breakfast Kohaku-san prepared, I'll feel a lot better. No, we have not. We've only gotten one bad end so far. It was in the hotel with Nero. I got eaten by a shark. That's the only bad end I've gotten so far, so we've only seen Neko arc once. As usual, Akia is sitting on the sofa, and Hisui is waiting by the wall. Good morning, Nissan. Did you sleep well last night? Akia greets me calmly as I enter the room. She doesn't know I left last night. Since she was so worried, I feel guilty for sneaking out. Yeah, good morning, Akia. You're up early today, too. No, I'm like always, Nissan. As if reading my mind, she looks directly at me. Is there something on my face, Akia? No, that isn't it. Nissan, are you really feeling alright? You still do not look well, so if you are still sick, maybe it is better if you just rest today. Oh, that's it. I relaxed, realizing she did not find out about last night. No, I'm really okay. I'll be better sooner or later, so please don't look so worried. Okay. If you say so, Nissan, then I will not say anything. I'm hoping Akia's route, besides the bad stuff, will give me more reasons to like her, because I think she's kind of annoying so far. You can say like every character, every girl in this game kind of fulfills, like, you know, the eroge, like they fulfill an archetype, you know. But Akia feels like the most by the numbers archetype, and I am not the demographic for her archetype. So I think she's just kind of annoying. I think I explained this to some friends when I was talking about it before, but it feel like, I get that she's worried about Shiki a lot, but the way she expresses it just makes me wish I was in the room so I could say things to annoy her on purpose. She goes quiet, still looking worried. It's quite rare for you to be convinced this quickly. It's not like you. Hey, I'm always sensible. Yeah, a lot of people have told me that, Zipperhands, that Rin is a very similar character to Akiha, that people like more. I only warn you because you're the one with the problems, so please do not blame me for your imperfections. She glares at me. Oh, that's more like it. Hey, Hisui, doesn't it not feel like morning unless Akiha gets harsh? Is it because I suddenly called out to her, or because she doesn't know what to say? Hisui neither confirms nor denies my statement. See? Look, Akia, Hisui thinks so too. Don't be foolish. Hisui doesn't say anything because she's surprised. Wrinkling her forehead in a frown, Akia glares again. Also, I've always wanted to say this, but you rely on Hisui too much. You've been sleeping since yesterday, so it would have been fine if you woke up earlier. But you always wake up late. Are you slacking off because Hisui does not say anything? Well, you make it sound like I'm causing her trouble. You fool, Hisui's a robot. She doesn't have emotions or human rights. Not like. You are causing her trouble. Hey, don't you think so, Hisui? Hisui still doesn't say anything and stands there quietly. See? Hisui says she thinks so too. No way, she didn't say anything. Beep. Hisui is silent. But her silence feels like she's agreeing more with Akiya. Ugh. I feel like it's now 2 against 1. Shiki-san, breakfast is ready! With great timing, Kohaku-san's voice echoes through the room. I'm gonna go eat. I quickly head towards the dining room. I feel the silent pressure of the 2 behind me drilling into my back. After breakfast, I head back to the sitting room. Aki isn't there, and Hisui is the only one standing. Huh? Aki left for school already? Yes. It is also time for you to go to school as well, Shiki-sama. It's already 20 after? I guess I should get going soon. To be honest, I still don't feel too good, but I'm sure I'll return to normal soon. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure you're a very normal person usually, Shiki. Sorry, Hisui, but can you get my bag from my room? I'm going to wash my face. As you wish. After getting all my preparations done, I leave the mansion. Holding my bag, Hisui sees me off at the entrance. I'll be going. I'm not sure when I'll be back, but probably by dinner. Yes, I will be waiting. She gives a silent bow. There's a trace of uneasiness in her face. Hisui, are you feeling sick? No, it is not me, but you do not appear well. I'm unsure if it is a good idea to let you go. She speaks hesitantly. I'm alright. I don't feel great, but just a little heavy. Jeez, both you and Akiya like to worry a lot. Is that so? If it is just us, then that will be fine, but... Jeez. I'll come back early today and rest, so that should be good, right? I won't overdo anything, so don't look like that. Yes. Forgive me, Shiki-sama. She still looks really worried. I'm off. I'll be better by the time I get back, so please relax. Shiki-sama. Nope, bye, I'm leaving. I ignore her and leave the mansion. I feel kind of bad for her now. The image of Hisui watching me uneasily remains in my head. I head towards school. My feet are heavy and it feels like I'm in another person's body as I head down the hill. It's probably just a weariness from last night. Even though I thought I would recover last night, or even though I thought I would recover right away, the sluggishness doesn't fade. It's 10 minutes until 8. The school gate is flooded with arriving students. By the gate I see a familiar figure. CL-senpai. It's a completely normal morning scene, but what I saw that time... Yeah, that's right, she was doing her arc drive. If it wasn't for that, I would be a normal morning. Again, I think it's very funny that in Type Lumina, Noel just stole that pose from CL of standing on the light post. Not even knowing what I plan on doing, I chase after Senpai. Senpai! I call after her. Oh, good morning, Tono-kun. It's strange meeting you out here. Yeah, I saw your figure from behind, so I ran after you, Senpai. Please don't phrase it like that, Shiki. Come on. There was something I wanted to ask. I sneak a look at her face. Yes, what is it? She faces me with her usual gentle smile. Senpai, 2 nights ago, were you near my house? In a black coat and a skirt flowing in the wind. Eh? What are you talking about? Well, yeah, that high-laced boot suited you. I was kind of fascinated. You looked really cool. Huh? Senpai tilts her head. She's denying it. She frowns like she doesn't understand my words completely and then denies it. I don't quite understand, but you're saying that I was near your house 2 nights ago looking like that? Yeah. Senpai, that was you, right? No way. Tono-kun, are you saying I look like I really have that much free time? Senpai is really angry. She can't be playing dumb or lying. It's her secret identity. She's like a superhero. Come on. Get it together, Shiki. You can figure this out. No, that's not it, but I just saw someone that looked like you in a park last night, so... Senpai gives a sigh. Tono-kun, that wasn't me. I don't have that kind of hobby. Yeah, I know. I just wanted to ask. Certainly after having her say that, she is right. Seal Senpai and that person that night aren't related at all. Even though they look really similar, they have the same hair. It was just a coincidence. In the first place, Senpai's just a normal person, and if she was actually there, she had to have seen me fight that bandaged guy with my knife. If she saw such a gruesome scene, there'd be no way she could talk with me normally like this. Sorry, please forget about it. I guess it was just someone else. That's fine, but did that person really look like me? That weird person? Well, I'm not too sure. It was dark and far away, huh? Yeah, it was far away, and I couldn't make out her face. So why did I think it looked like Senpai? Maybe there is something wrong with me. I cross my arms and think. Yeah, there's probably something wrong with you, Shiki, I don't know. I mean, you keep having dreams about murdering children, so... Then, the 10-minute bell rings. Then again. Crap, we'll be late. Bye, Senpai, see you later. I dash into my classroom. It's still 5 minutes before class, so it's very noisy inside. Arihiko isn't there. Knowing him, he'll probably come in around second period. Arihiko always appears when you least want him to. Lunchtime. It looks like Arihiko's not coming. Inui Arihiko and Yumizuka Satsuki are the two people absent today. Yumizuka Satsuki has caught a cold or something and she'll be absent for a while. Well, that's Yellow Girl, right? Senpai doesn't seem to be coming too, so I guess I'll eat by myself. I haven't seen much of her in this route. I say that, but I'm not hungry. What is it? I didn't feel so good to begin with, but after coming to school, I feel a lot worse. It's not just my body feeling heavy. The scar on my chest is irritating. It's an annoying sensation. Uh-oh. That. Usually when his scar hurts, he's about to go sicko mode. Maybe I shouldn't have come to school. For a brief moment, I see the worrying faces of Hisui and Akiya in my mind. Maybe the fact that I ignored Akiya's wishes for me to rest last night and instead went to see Arkwood might have caused this. Being worn out by just sitting, I start to feel a strange uneasiness. Class has started already. Which class was it? I can't remember today's 5th period lesson. Uh-oh. He's having an episode or something. Even though I look at the blackboard and stare at the marks left behind by the teacher's chalk, I still don't know what class this is. I can't read it. The letters start to flow like water and mix together like some sort of hallucination. Ugh. I feel like I'm going to throw up. Dizziness. My mind starts to slide away. Click, click. Tremble, tremble. Creak, creak. Wobble, wobble. These noises stick out. Incompatibility. Where is that inconsistency drawing from? I can't settle this feeling of something being out of place throughout my body. Uh-oh. This is weird. It fills me to the brim. As if my bones are sliding out of place in their joints. Yeah, ooh, that's like a really gross metaphor. Ugh, I don't want to think about that. Yeah, since my joints are out of place, it causes the unnatural feeling. My corpse is burning, unseen smoke and crumbling away. Click, click, tremble, tremble, creak, creak, wobble, wobble. Uh-oh, the red vision. I fall from my chair. A girl screams. I hear the footsteps of the teacher running to me. Even though I've completely passed out, I calmly watch myself from far away. Slippery bones? That's not good. What follows is like always. Collapsed from my anemia, I was carried to the clinic where I slept until I recovered. Since I had a fever of over 38... Ooh, wow, that's... I don't know Celsius super well, but that's pretty high. If I remember right, it's 36 Celsius is the internal temperature required to maintain homeostasis, so 38 degrees is a pretty serious fever. The school's closing time, the nurse called my house for someone to pick me up and went home. And this resulted in... Oh, casual Kohaku. She looks cute. Are you okay, Shiki-san? Yeah, that's a 100.4 degrees Fahrenheit. That's a pretty rough fever. You still have a fever, so please do not hesitate to lean on my shoulder. Yeah, that's how it is. No, I'm alright. I can at least walk, so please don't worry. Stepping away from Kohaku-san, I attempt to bluff my way out of it. Jeez, it's embarrassing enough for Kohaku-san to come pick me up. The day I lean on her shoulders too, I'll die. What's wrong with leaning on Kohaku's shoulder? She's nice. She's quirky. Oh, that's not good, forcing yourself like that. It isn't your fault that your body is weak, Shiki-san. So you can ask for help a little. I won't tell Akiyo-sama or Hisui-chan, so it's okay to depend on me for now. With a gentle smile, she takes my hand. Yes, sorry. Blushing furiously, I meekly do as she says. Certainly I might collapse if I continue to be stubborn. There is a car waiting outside, so please hold on until then. Pulling my hand, Kohaku-san starts to walk. This isn't good. Just walking makes me incredibly dizzy. I depend upon Kohaku-san to lead me to the stairwell as I hold on to my consciousness. Huh? Why am I going to the second floor? Kohaku-san, this isn't the right way. I call out to her. There's no response. No, not only that, I don't feel her hand or even see her. Oh. I think, Shiki's, in a weird state of mind right now. Kohaku-san? I use all of my foggy consciousness to look around me. There's no one in the hallway. Only the moonlight streaming from the window is vivid. It comes suddenly. The sound of my heartbeat, and a chill that races up my spine. Tap. 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 Yeah, he was like having an out-of-body experience a minute ago. That's not good. Thump. Tap. Thump. Tap. 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 In the darkness, the footsteps draw closer. This is similar to the fear I felt from that one time. Kohaku-san! I call her name. Not to call for help, but to tell her to escape. I frantically call her name. Kohaku-san! 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 Where is she? I don't see her anywhere. The footsteps are near me now. At least, I want Kohaku-san to escape here unharmed. It's useless, Shiki. She's already done. I hear a voice. In the darkness in front of me, Michael! The bandaged man who tried to kill me that night. Why is it... I feel like I know this person's face. You sure are unlucky. If I knew it was like this, I wouldn't have waited for you in front of the mansion. The footsteps draw closer. I try to move, but I can only totter along. I guess I pushed my body too hard every day. It seems like my body, at the very last moment, broke down. This is the end, so I'll tell you. This is my lair now. Oh man, he's hanging out at the school? I hear a stabbing sound. In his hands, a knife. The silver blade pierces directly into my heart. Oh, that's bad. Did we get a bad ending? I collapse to the ground. I feel death working its way from my very fingertips. Then again, we've had a lot of moments so far where it felt like I was getting in a bad ending, but no, Shiki just gets fucked up a lot. My mind fades away drop by drop. In that process, with my fading mind, I look up at the sky. I have nowhere else to look, so I just look there. The blue moon is in the night sky. How stupid. I'm about to die, but I am charmed by such an ordinary thing. That's right, we got hit by the mids. When is this memory from? In a forest like a black veil, on that terrible night. Just like this, I was staring only at the moon. End? Oh, we did get a bad end. Oh my. Okay. Let's take CL Sensei's lesson. I don't know what happened there. I don't know what choices I made to lead me to that ending. Hello! The hint corner for the poor lost Toto-kun who ended up in a dead end without knowing his left from his right. It is time for Teach Me, CL Sensei. I see. You have come to the 5th period. I think there are lots of Tono-kuns who fall into this end. This is a weird ending. A bad ending. I don't know what choices I made to lead me here. Well, it is your divine punishment. Regret your own unluckiness for associating with such a woman. Why? You're not the one to talk, CL. After all, your goal from the beginning was always Now then. Normally there would be no chance of salvation, but some of you came here in spite of rejecting that Sunny vampire. Sunny, even though she's a vampire, I'm picking a fight, so I'll throw out a lifeboat. There are about 3 reasons you came to this dead end, but to avoid it, you have to reassure your sister sometimes, you have to indulge a stupid woman's selfishness sometimes, and to find a dirty vampire, try going to a very dirty place. Okay. So I have to be... So to not die here, I have to be nicer to Akiha. Is the stupid woman Kohaku or Arkwid? And I don't remember getting any options. When Akiha told me to stay... Oh, I think I know what that's referring to. Okay. Right, okay, on the second night, when Shiki was acting extra fucked up, Akiha asked me to stay. I shouldn't have lied to her. Okay. That would prevent this ending, I see. Interesting. Okay, I didn't expect this. Usually, when I think of a bad ending, it's the direct result of, like, a choice right before it, but several choices I made led up to this. Okay, that's about it. Hey, CL, I don't get this. Question denied. Or so I'd like to say, but there seem to be many questions on this, so I'll answer it. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone out for Arkwid on that second time. D and M is, D is for dizzy, N for not healthy, and M for moon. Oh, that's the name of this day, okay. It has the same initials as Dark Night Moon. It's a small play on words. I see, that's weird. Why, that little... Well, this ends the lesson this time. Everyone, please remember to use proper Japanese. Okay, let me reload an older save, I guess. Where was I? Was I here? Oh, I think I did save at this choice, okay. Yeah, okay, I think this was the choice that messed me up. Right? I pushed myself to see Arc when I should really do as Akiha says to avoid, you see, if I push myself too hard, my guard meter is broken, and then Michael owns me with the mids. So we'll do as Akiha says. Okay. I guess it can't be helped. I'm afraid I'll make her cry if I keep going against her. Alright, I'll go to sleep for today. Saying that, I lie down. Really? You're not going to sneak out of the room later? No, I get it. To tell the truth, my body feels incredibly heavy. I don't think I could sneak outside. Thank goodness. Akiha breathed out and relaxes visibly. Hisui, tell Kohaku-san that Tell Kohaku that Nissan is awake. Nissan, what about dinner? Oh yeah. No, tell Kohaku-san I'm sorry, but I don't think I can eat right now. I'm just going to go to sleep. I understand. Then Hisui, tell Kohaku that. Still looking downcast, Hisui nods and leaves the room. Now then, lying in bed, I start to feel sleepy again. Like this, I bet I could fall asleep in less than a minute. But before that, Akiha, there's a place like that in the garden? Yes. Oh, right. This was just after, Shiki followed Hisui into that secret place in the garden and had the weird flashback and collapsed. And, that's what extra tired him out on this night. Yes, when we were children, we used to play there often. Oh, for some reason, I don't remember it well. Yeah, I really did forget all about it. And one more thing. It's a weird question, but when we were kids, wasn't there another kid with us? Huh? She tilts her head like she doesn't understand what I'm saying. I guess not. There couldn't have been another kid. I didn't murder anybody, I promise. But if that's true, how strange. That scene I saw in my dream and the dream I saw in the clearing. If those two are the same, then it doesn't make sense unless there's another kid that was killed. No, it's nothing. Just talking about a dream. Is that so? Then good night, Nissan. Please rest well. Yes, I'll do that. As soon as I answer her, I fall asleep as fast as if I had passed out again. Ah. Okay, so D and M was the bad ending route of day 9. The good route of day 9 is Vermilion Crimson Moon 1. Tweet, tweet, tweet. Is the window open? I can hear the soft singing of birds from the garden. A cool breeze blows across my face. I feel the sunlight hitting my eyelids. A quiet, gentle atmosphere. A gentle morning. Morning? I guess I fell asleep last night as Akia cared for me and slept till now. Lying down, my body feels heavy. But I feel much better than I did yesterday. I decide to open my eyes and sit up. And... Ah! Hi, Arquid. Ah, the little rascal finally woke up. I see Arquid's face right in front of mine. I don't know, something about her expression here is really funny. My brain goes blank and stops working due to this unexpected event. My mouth opens and closes, but my voice seems to be missing. Seriously, what's going on? Arquid is in front of me. This is my room. It's past 9 o'clock in the morning. She's come inside. She's still wearing her shoes. That's all I know for now. You? Liar. We promised to meet again yesterday. She must be in a pretty bad mood as her red eyes have lost their usual beauty. Oh, she's angry. We stood up Arquid, and I feel bad about it. But standing up Arquid would get me killed, so I don't feel that bad about it. No, not lost at all. Being this close, her beauty is more vivid than usual. Arquid glares at me as I lay in bed. Shiki is smart in some ways in that he appreciates when women look at him with killing intent. Wait, Arquid. Why are you in my room this morning? I start to shout, but I stop myself. If I shouted now, Hisui would come here and it would all be over. Everything is still chaotic, but my brain can grasp that much. Anyway, move. Just going into someone's room, threatening a sleeping person, don't you know how awful that is? What's with that attitude? I came here because you broke our promise. Sleeping while making someone wait, just what in the world were you planning? She stares at me ill-temperedly. I calm down. That's right. I really did break my promise to meet Arquid last night. I finally understand the situation. I understand why Arquid's angry. I understand, but to do this, to come into someone's room still wearing shoes like that, what does she intend to do? I like that he's specifically upset about her still wearing her shoes. Seeing that the window is open, she probably came in through there. I see. Since I broke my promise, I'm at fault here. But sneaking in here is going a little far, you know. This isn't your house, Shiki. She gives a quick retort. You know, I really was angry before. I waited for many hours, and as soon as I realized you weren't coming, I got so incredibly angry. I was thinking I would never let this happen again, and I'd rip your throat out. She speaks, still looking ill-tempered. Do you get it, Shiki? That feeling, I couldn't resist it. Even though I know I should calm down, the more I thought about it, the angrier I got. As if she still felt that way, her red eyes seemed to blame me. Yeah, I guess you can't help yourself. Giving thanks to God my neck is still attached, I keep the conversation going. Isn't it? And I stuck in here, but since you were sleeping, I decided to wait. At least I wanted to hear your excuse. And since I didn't have anything to do, I watched your sleeping face. Yeah, your sleeping face was very quiet. It was almost scary. Sleeping like you were dead, I started feeling uneasy because I thought that maybe you would never wake up. A little yandere, yes, a little bit. It's a little bit is fine. It adds the spice, you know? If you were uneasy, then you should have woke me. I'm uneasy when you're next to me. But I thought it would be a waste. I don't know what I look like when I sleep, but I thought it would be real good if I slept like you did. I wonder why you look so peaceful and why I watched you sleep. While I was doing that, my anger disappeared, and then you woke up. Then you've been here this whole time? From last night until now? Yeah. People from this house came in a few times, but I hid myself, so it was okay. A girl also came to wake you up, but I didn't like her, so I sent her away. What did you do? Arquid laughs brightly. Wait, you sent her away? How? That wasn't rough. Didn't I tell you before that vampires have mystic eyes of enchantment? Oh, she hypnotized her, okay. I merely used suggestion on her, saying that Shiki has already gone to school and didn't leave any memory of her meeting me. No memory? You really are a troublesome person. Well, even if she is troublesome, at least she took care not to be detected. I bring my hands to my head as I sigh. Alright. Sorry for yesterday, Arquid. I don't know if this is making up for it, but I won't break any more promises. Yeah, I promise. Not to break... He promises not to break promises. I look her right in the eye as I declare this. Are you sure? I'm sure, because now I realize your revenge is scary. Still lying down, I raise my hands in surrender. All of a sudden, her bad mood disappears completely. Arquid gives a satisfied nod and says, Alright. I like that CG of her, though. It's kind of cute. Arquid finally gets away from the bed. Geez, sneaking to someone's bed like that, didn't you think about how hard the sheets would be to clean if you left a mess from your shoes? Complaining, I get up from bed. Arquid stands in the center of the room watching me as I slowly rise myself from bed. Hey, what are you doing? What am I doing? I'm just waiting for you to change. You're not going to go out in those clothes, right? Well, yeah, no one walks around in pajamas. Wait, Arquid? Yeah, I was thinking we'd spend a day together, Shiki. You said you'd make up for breaking your promise, didn't you? Arquid says this casually, as if it was the most natural thing in the world. Today, all day, what are you saying? I have school. Hey, you even said you were sure. Are you choosing school over me, Shiki? She's got me there. I will go with Arquid, because hopefully that won't actually, I'll save. I'll save again. There we go. I'll go with Arquid. I glance at the clock. It's already past 9. I'd be late even if I went to school now, and to be honest, going with Arquid is more fun than going to school. Alright, I'll spend the day with you. But if we go into the city during the day, I don't think there will be any dead around? I don't care about that. I just wanted to walk around. So even if it is daytime, it doesn't matter. Huh? Wait, what? Aren't we making up for last night and going to look for vampires? Yes, of course we'll look tonight. But you have to help me all day and night. But to have you help me all day and night would be hard, so during the day I thought we could relax. Sorry, I'm making some reading mistakes. I think that'd be more fun too, but just the two of us walking around, that's like what they call a date in the real world. Maybe you can't say that with a vampire like Arquid, but I suppose she's telling me to take her out for some fun. For me, I need to get ready mentally and... Exactly. If you find a girl who can just break into your house silently, that's a keeper, fellas. What's wrong, Shiki? Your face, it's turning red. I cover my face with my hands and look away. Certainly, it's just been the two of us many times before. But those were emergency situations, and it was more like a pact of cooperation than anything between a man and a woman. That's why, no matter how pretty I thought she was, I tried not to notice it. But if, without any danger, without any purpose, if the two of us just walk around, I might notice something I never noticed before, and it makes me hesitate. Shiki, are you going to school after all? No way. I said I'd do it, so I will. I don't know what you're thinking, but walking around shouldn't be a problem. Then it's decided. Then let's go. She walks toward the window she snuck in earlier. Wait a minute. I'm going to change, so you can just look outside for a while? What, did you call me? Oh, yes, no. Just go outside. I'll be there soon. Okay, I'll wait outside. I've waited this long, so don't make me wait any longer, Shiki. She doesn't like waiting. She's very impatient, Miss Arquid is. She jumps out the window with the lightness of a cat. I hear the rustling of the trees outside. She didn't jump to the ground, but along the tree branches. With a body like that, it should have been easy getting in here undetected. This isn't the time to be impressed. I too have to sneak out without Hisui noticing. I change into some normal clothes. Cracking open the door slightly, I look around to make sure no one's in the hallway and tiptoe outside. I like how Arkwood does like this big jump and like Naruto runs on the trees and Shiki just has to sneak out. Luckily, no one saw me as I made my way out. Arkwood is looking the other way as she mumbles to herself. Thanks for waiting. Come on, let's go, Arkwood. If we stick around here, Koaku-san will find us. Eh? Yeah, we should go. Completely different from before, her words seem very empty. What is it? This isn't like you at all. Did something happen again just now? No, nothing really. I said the again part strong, but her words are still hollow. It seems like she's planning something. I feel kind of scared. Are you feeling sick because it's daytime? There's no need to force yourself to go out. If it's hard for you, we can stop. I feel fine right now, but seeing this wall reminded me of last night. About last night? You mean while you waited for me at the park? Yes, Arkwood nods meekly. I dashed here with all my strength and stuck into your room, but it seems strange when I think about it now. Why was I so angry back then? It was just a little promise. Saying she doesn't get it, Arkwood crosses her arms in thought. Ah, that's right. Maybe you get it, Shiki. You always tell me I'm so stupid, so maybe you can understand? Hey, if she doesn't understand herself, then how does she expect me to? There's no way I understand, but if I have to respond... Oh, this was one of the hints CL gave me to give a selfish woman her wish. So I guess we'll go with number 1. I'll make another save. Aren't you just easily angered? You're a pretty selfish person at heart, after all. I clearly voiced my thoughts on the matter. Really? Now that you mention it, you could be right. It seems like I've become really emotional since you killed me. That does tend to form a connection between people. Arkwood nods in a satisfied manner. I guess she liked it when I insulted her. Well, whether that was the truth or not, the problem is resolved as long as Arkwood is convinced. Does that clear it up? Then let's go. Arkwood, do you have anywhere in mind? I don't know, so I'll let you decide. Just take me wherever. So she told me we're going somewhere, and now it's this? Oh well, I'm not sure what kind of place she likes, but I'll take her to a good hangout place. Well then, take her to the movie theater. She'll probably like somewhere such as a back alley. We already met her in a back alley, I don't know. I don't really know, so let's go to the park for now. Let's put this one up to the viewers at home. Where should we go, minions? Where should we take Arkwood on our not date? Vote now on your phones. Take the lady to the movies? I think that is a good potential option. You think we should go to the movies, minions, or somewhere else? Back alley, that sounds like the hint. Oh yeah, maybe CL did say something about that. From CL, yeah. Yeah, I think she did say something about... I think that's a good point. Let's go to the back alley. I saved, so we'll be fine. Yes, yeah, a dirty place, right? For the time being, we go into town. All that's left is to branch off the main street and go to the empty alley. Huh? What is it, Chiki? Nothing. It's different than normal, so I was just a little confused. Question mark? Arkwood perplexedly cocks her head to the side. It seems like she doesn't notice at all. I can feel the weight of stares all around me. Just walking down the street causes people all around to cast glances at us. It doesn't need to be said, but it's probably because Arkwood really stands out. I'm a little aware of it, but everyone else's reaction makes me even more conscious of it, and it's a bit troubling. Arkwood acts just like she normally does, but since I can't help but be overwhelmed by her femininity, I can't seem to make any meaningful conversation. Very cool, Shiki. You're really good with the ladies. Hey, do you hear me, Shiki? I'm asking you where we're going. We're almost there, so hold on. We're going somewhere you can relax. And we arrive at the alley. Here we are. People don't normally come by here, so you can relax here. Huh? Her gaze suddenly turns heartless, almost deadly. Arkwood, don't tell me you're not happy with this place? You took me to a trash alley, Shiki. What do you expect? She seems so angry she can't even speak. That's odd. You're a vampire, so I thought you would like a place like this better than somewhere crowded. I had a foot and mouth moment here. The light in her eyes sharpens. This isn't good. This might be the first time I've seen her this angry. Giving a deep sigh, Arkwood looks up again. Hey, Shiki, what kind of a joke is this? Frightening. Her smiling face is really frightening. No, I'm really sorry. I really messed up. I bring my hands together and implore forgiveness. She keeps smiling. That's right, there's really nothing to do here. The only thing we could do here is to replay that time we first met. When we first met, that means, yeah, the results may turn out a little different from back then, but that might be fun too, right, Shiki? This is a threat. She counterattacks with a smile. I said I'm sorry. I'll make it up to you, so please stop smiling like that. I'll take you somewhere better. Really? I was getting in the mood for it, too. I was going to vivisect you. It would have been funny. She looks disappointed. I really must contemplate my actions. Even though Arkwood is a vampire, I must have been really stupid to take her to an alley for a date. I hope that didn't slot us into anything bad, because it was pretty funny. For 4 hours, appropriate for the ball of curiosity that is Arkwood, we end up going to the department store in front of the station. Now we're gonna run sets on the alley stage. Seems like Arkwood makes me take her there just to trouble me, but somewhere along the way, I guess it started to be pretty fun for her and she became happy again. It was a little tiring, but I think it was a good time. It's now past 2, so to ease my hunger, I take us to a fast food restaurant. In the background, you can see Saber eating a lot of burgers. So I don't even know if she eats this kind of food, but after Arkwood stares long and hard at the menu, she ends up ordering the same thing I did. I sit down across from her. After Arkwood looks around quickly, she pops a french fry in her mouth like she's done it before many times. Wow, you seem pretty used to it. I thought maybe it was your first time. Yeah, this is the first time I've done it. I've known about places like these, but it was only from information sources. Just information. I see, you watch the news, so I guess you read magazines too. Not quite like that. I need knowledge to fit in with the times, right? So when I wake up, I study the information of that time and then go into action. Well, it's usually over in a few days, so it usually ends up being useless. This scene is really cute in the remake. He tries to take a picture of her, but she's a vampire, so the photos are blurred. Oh, that is funny. That's cute. She says things that are hard to understand like this from time to time. Why does it end up being useless? Because I go to sleep right away. I don't know how many years later I wake up the next time, so I can't use much of what I remember. She's a heavy sleeper, that Arkwood. After it's over, all I do is sleep. But maybe I've been missing out. I only know the world through those sources. I know about how people would gather like this, but I never experienced it. I see, but isn't knowing just enough? Just now you ordered some food like it was perfectly natural. Of course. I studied so I can act that way. But that's all. Experience is far greater than theory. Even if I know about zillions of things, it's useless if I've never done them. Arkwood sighs. Is that so? I think some people say theory makes up for a lack of experience. That's something those who only know theories say. I used to think that way until just recently. Arkwood's expression starts to cloud. For some unknown reason, I don't like seeing her face like that. Is that so? I think they're just those for whom theory can make up for lack of experience, and those for whom experience trumps theory. There's a lot of people out there in the world, so not everyone is the same. There's people in the world. Thank you, Shiki. Wow, you got really deep and serious, Shiki. Hey now, Arquid-san. You're the one who started being all serious. I was just going along. Don't kill the conversation like that. Since you're telling me all that stuff about yourself... Yeah, I know. You always listen to me when I want to talk. You always yell at me, but you listen to me when it's serious. Arquid laughed sprightly. Huh. That's what she thinks anyways. But I think that's a genuine smile suits her best. Shikitoto is definitely the kind of guy who tells women to smile more, I'm sorry. I was thinking about what you said earlier. I really am narrow-minded. I can't really see anything else after I make up my mind. Not needing anyone but myself, I'm the only one who is right. I can only think in those terms. That's right. There are a lot of hearts out there, so there's a lot of people that can only do easily what I can. She somehow seems very gentle as she contemplates. But even if I contemplate it, my personality won't change. I like this me the best, and I believe it is the correct way. She smiles as she says those courageous words. Then she looks around like before and takes a bite of her hamburger. Hamburger. Chomp. Shiro burger. Chomp. As if to erase any image of her being a vampire, Arquid chows down on her junk food. Does Nasu just think girls eating burgers is cute or something? I notice it comes up a lot. How come? It seems impossible to look elegant while eating a hamburger, but Arquid makes it look beautiful. What? Staring at me like that? Is this not how you eat it? Arquid hurriedly puts her hamburger back on her tray. She then wipes her mouth with a paper napkin. But even that simple action seems so elegant. No, it's right. It's right, but it's strange. In your case, it doesn't suit you, so don't do it. Don't eat, Arquid. I don't even know why I say that as I chomp on my hamburger like a hamburger should be eaten. What do you mean it doesn't suit me? It's an image problem. That small mouth of yours isn't fit to eat fast food. Come on, dude. Can we have a little bit of tact here, please? Just a little bit. Fries aren't a problem, so you can have my share. I put my french fries on her tray. I really don't know what I'm doing at all. I don't want them. I don't feel like eating just those. After saying that, she brings the hamburger to her mouth once more. Get his ass, Arquid. She might be worried about my stare as she eats it more normally. Well, I can live with that. But a hamburger-eating vampire? All living things need nutritional live, so they eat. Before, Arquid declared she doesn't drink blood. So in order to gain that nutrition, does she just eat food like us normal humans? Hey, Arquid. What, you meanie? No, I wasn't going to criticize you. I just had a question, if that's okay. Sure, what is it? You're a vampire, right? Then I was wondering maybe if food for you was only blood. Her eyes widen. I knew it. It was a rude question. See, even Arquid's facial expression is getting angry. Or not. Hey, Shiki, normally I don't eat food. Certainly eating like this allows me to move on my own, but it's more of a mental thing. For me to eat, in other words, taking in nutrition, is a different process than the one you have. I do have an appetite, but maybe it's more akin to lust. If I don't eat, I get irritated, but since I don't put much priority on it, inversion impulses rarely happen. What is inversion impulse? I guess I can kind of see what she means from context, but it's still a weird phrase. She easily denies the blood is food theory. Yeah, that's what it is. She really seems to be okay with not drinking blood. I see. That's good. Arquid isn't someone that kills humans to feed. Really, it really is a good thing. Jeez, if Arquid just said from the beginning, I'm a vampire that doesn't suck human blood, then I would have agreed to help her from the start. Hey, wait a minute. You don't call that a vampire. You do. Even you can't resist eating for one day, right? For those vampires who are true ancestors, like me, the highest class of food, the thing that can satisfy our desires the most is blood. So in order to live and fulfill our desires, we can substitute blood with other things. But when it comes to the dead apostles, vampires that were originally human, it is a different matter. In order to maintain their existences, they need the blood of others. In other words, the best way to satisfy your hunger is blood? But you said you hated drinking blood. So, just like people who don't like certain food, you hate the taste of blood? I take a guess at a satisfactory simplification for the long explanation she gave. However, it seems like I was a little off. I don't know. I don't know what blood tastes like. Wait, you said you hadn't had it in 800 years. Now you're saying you haven't had it at all? Huh? I told you I'm not a full vampire. Not knowing the taste of blood, I still don't know that. All I know is to drink human blood is to refuse to recognize them as people. She looks away, not even trying to look at me. Hey, Shiki, what if? What if birds or fish had the same amount of intelligence and lifespan as you did? Could you eat them? Could you justify it to yourself by saying no matter how much intelligence they have, they are still food? And then eat them? No, that's... Could I eat them? I don't know. I don't know, but first off, I'd try and eat other food, things that didn't have intelligence. See? Just like that. That's why I hate the thought of drinking blood. Well, maybe there are likes and dislikes, as you said too. If I could, I'd like to avoid the sight of blood. But yes, but if humans don't have the same worth, intelligence, or values that I did, then maybe I would drink blood. Isn't providence of nature taking the lives of other things to protect your own? Right? Arkwood asked me for agreement. But that, even if Arkwood says it, I can only deny it. I don't want to agree to that. Certainly that may be true, but in the first place, humans are like you. So let's just cut short this kind of conversation. I don't like talking about what-ifs. Really? I like what-ifs. Not knowing how things would turn out, yet still having hope, at least for that moment. What if? Then what if? What if she drank blood like other vampires? Would we be talking like this? What's wrong, Shiki? Your face got dark all of a sudden. Do you have to go to the bathroom? Hey, you come up with that when someone is thinking seriously? I sigh. Even though I'm seriously thinking about it, Arkwood doesn't seem to think much about drinking blood. Yeah, it doesn't concern me. Geez, just mumbling to yourself like that? Trying to hide something isn't manly, Shiki. Arkwood looks like an angry cat again. I'm not really hiding anything. Besides, you're the one with all the secrets. You're just having fun saying things I can't understand. Having fun? I'm not trying to do that. I don't know where her bad mood went, but she suddenly calms down. She looks like she's uneasy with me nailing it on the head. Really? You really were having fun seeing me stumped like earlier? Do you like teasing, or is it secrecy? Well, we are two different kinds of life forms, so I don't care. That's not it. I was just trying to answer you. It probably looks like I'm hiding a lot of things because you never ask. So whatever I ask, you'll tell me? Yes, we are a team after all. They're getting along, they're getting closer, alright. Then as she wishes, I shall ask questions to clear things up. Ooh, alright, we get to choose. Alright, I'll tell her about last night. Then let's hear the details about Arkwood's quote enemy. Well, I have to question her about her hobbies, history, and her 3 sizes. Well, I'm not doing that last one. I'm vetoing that one right away. I'm trying. We gotta act normal a little bit here, Shiki. I guess it would help to start telling her about last night, so she's not angry about it. I forgot because she started telling me to take her out to play, but there was something I had to ask her about. Then I'll ask. Arkwood, I was attacked 2 nights ago by a strange person. Huh? A strange person? What kind? Well, that is... I calm down and I describe as clearly as I can what happened 2 nights ago. Oh, do you think maybe because we're on the better route, he'll actually tell her that he had the eyes too? Yeah, that's how it was. Finishing my explanation, I read Arkwood's expression. From when I started until now, her eyes remain sharp, without any gentleness. So what is it, Arkwood? That bandaged man, and that person wearing those robes like some priest, are they enemies of yours? Yes, both of them are enemies. I don't know just who or what that bandaged man is, but that woman wearing those Catholic robes I have an idea about. She narrows her eyes as if she was in a bad mood. No, she looks less like she was in a bad mood and more like she's irritated. I may know the person who helped you, Shiki. Man, if it's really her, she'll probably be able to find the enemy before me. She bites her lip vexedly. Oh wait, I have read this scene before. Okay, this scene was in the other, the bad route too. Okay, when I asked her this, I wonder if it'll let me ask her my other questions. Wait a minute, I didn't say that person was a woman though. No, there's no mistake. That woman is the only agent given authority to hunt heretics alone, and who uses black keys to combine the cremation rate and the steel shell effect. Her irritability is almost like hostility. Even when she spoke about Nero, her voice was never saturated with emotion to this extent. Arkwood, that person who helped me, is she a vampire? No, that's not it. That's right, I have to tell you about something else that's very important. I think I explained it before, but vampires like the one making his lair in this town turn humans into their minions and expand their territory. At the same time, they try their utmost to conceal their existence. Even though victims appear, they use various magical techniques to make things appear not out of the ordinary. You know why? Well, it's because humans aren't stupid. If they find out monsters like that exist where they live, they'd attack them. Even though humans are weak, they do have things like police, so they might be able to do something. Well, I guess that's true, but police are only a law enforcement group against humans. We don't consider them at all. But it's correct to say that vampires hide their presence for the sake of self-preservation. I'm above the law, Shiki, silly. Shiki, there is a natural enemy of the vampires. A group of something like professional killers that now have the power to balance in their favor. It's true for other transcendent species, but especially for vampires. It is fatal for them to reveal themselves. Even if a vampire made a secret kingdom in a village somewhere in the mountains, away from all civilization, this natural enemy would definitely notice if victims keep increasing. Vampires exploit the humans in secret, for no reason other than self-preservation. The vampires hide their dead victims' bodies not out of fear of human society finding out, but in fear of these natural enemies discovering them. Huh? The natural enemy of vampires? Yet another group of monsters I don't know about. For a normal guy like me, I just want all these unnatural things to stop reappearing. What are you saying? Their natural enemy is without a doubt you humans. Natural enemies? Us? Yeah. Starting from a long time ago, humans used many kinds of magic, the occult, magical ceremonies to create an organization, and started to eliminate primates other than humans. The greatest of these is Christianity, the pride of the Vatican, the exorcists. The Catholic Church always viewed non-humans as impurities, but vampires are considered the most dangerous. See, this is what I kind of theorized when Arkwood explained that true ancestors weren't turned like other vampires, was that there are like some weird parallel species to humans. There are many religious groups in the world, but the Catholic Church looks at vampires with more hostility than the rest. You know, it's almost an obsession. They're so insane, I don't even want to mess with them. Arkwood lets out a sigh. The one who helped you was a member of an elite organization that hunts heretics. This group, the Burial Agency, is part of the church. They use their own strength rather than law to deal with contradictions to Christianity. These hidden exorcists are more like professional killers. That's true. That is a good point. The Catholic religion is the source of many problems. Priests that go around exterminating vampires, huh? It's so fitting, I'm not really sure what to say. Then aren't they like us? If this burial agency is a group whose purpose is to hunt vampires too, can't we search together? That won't work. For them, it's enough that someone is a vampire. To them, non-human primates are just evil. It doesn't matter if they suck blood or not. This exorcist may have even come here just to seal me rather than fight the vampires who live in this city. Things have gotten quite complicated. Arkwood's enemy is sought after by both a vampire and a group that hunts vampires. What is this? When you're all by yourself? Yes, that is the life of a vampire. Didn't Nero say so himself? Even though vampires belong in the same species, their natures are so different that in the end, they are all alone. Arkwood takes another bite of her hamburger. She speaks of being all alone so casually. Hamburger. Not feeling satisfied, I continue to listen with a sour expression. After eating, we do some window shopping on the main street and end up heading towards school for some reason. The sun starts to set. Actually, it's because Arkwood suddenly exclaims, "Let's go to the school you're attending," and I couldn't tell her no. I've told you before, but we can't go inside. I've skipped school today after all, and you're an outsider. I know. I won't cause you any trouble, so just relax. Arkwood peers at the school from the gate. Huh? Arkwood tilts her head. What's wrong? Did something happen? I look at the school grounds from behind her. Huh? This time I'm the one tilting my head. There's no sign of anyone on the school grounds. It's not even quite 6 o'clock yet. At this time, there should be a lot of athletic clubs still practicing. Shiki, it seems there's no one here. Oh, I guess Roa has made this place his lair. Not just in that bedding, that's what I'm guessing. He's taken over. Somehow. Maybe using hypnotism, probably, a lot of that. I don't see anyone in the building either. Shiki, there's no one inside, you know. Arkwood stares upward at me. Somehow I'm pretty sure I know what she's trying to say. No way. I refuse her bluntly, but she doesn't listen to me. If there's no one there, then I can't get in trouble for going in. We came at a great time, didn't we? I told you I don't want to. Nope, too late. Wow, it's bigger than I thought inside. The school building is also really huge. It seems well suited for its task. That's strange. Arkwood's voice isn't coming from right near me, but from inside the school grounds. Shiki, this door won't open, so is it okay if I break it down? What blurring speed! Arkwood is already right next to a glass door with her arm cocked to break it. Why won't you listen to what other people are saying? With all my strength, I dash toward the glass to prevent it from being broken by a big idiot. Ah, you came over. She gives a smile as if she was enjoying this. Is going to my high school this much fun? There's a lot of other better places I can take you, so let's just get out of here. I don't think so. The place you always come to, it seems pretty fun. Arkwood gives a mischievous laugh and smiles devilishly. Delightfully devilish. What's the deal with type moon villains making high schools their lairs? Well, this is the only one I've encountered that does that, so... Shiki, I want to go inside here. Can you kill the lock on this? Kill it? Wouldn't it be less messy than if I did it? That way you slice something apart doesn't leave any cross-sections that look like the action of a blade. If someone finds it later on, it'll just look like it fell apart on its own. Come on, come on. She points to the glass window by the hallway. Jeez, you're acting like a kid. I half lower my glasses. Oh, a purple vision. It happens like twice in Fate, too. Oh, that's weird. Now then, a window with a line at the crescent lock would be... Crap, there conveniently is one. Taking my knife out of my pocket, I cut down the lock. No, not cut down, more like killing it. All set. Let's go in here. Lifting open the glass window, we enter the school building. Ah, I knew it. Arkwood declares she wants me to guide her in my classroom first. Hey, Shiki, what do you study here? What? Normal school stuff, history, and a lot of deep studies into the culture of my country. And to know about how things work, we study physics and math. And we might go overseas one day, so we study English too. Oh, really? Taking you into account, I thought you were studying things like the best way to slice up people or how to use various blades. She says something pretty funny. Arkwood, you're saying that even though you already know what kind of place this is, right? Ahaha, good job. She starts to clap. She's so normal. It's always hard to understand what she's thinking, but today takes the cake. Dragging me here, just what the heck is she planning? Shiki, what is it? Suddenly looks serious like that? You really did have a reason for bringing me here, didn't you? No, there wasn't any reason. I just wanted to hear about this kind of place. This kind of place? About school? Yeah, you spend about half your day here, right? Is there a use for all the knowledge and experiences you gain here? Or are you just wasting your time learning things unnecessary for you? That's a really good question, Arkwood. Huh? Her question is the least understandable so far. For example, there's some skills you learn here that will never be used. Isn't that a waste? Well, maybe it is a waste. I learned math, but we only use the simplest of math in our daily lives. I learned about this country's history in English, but I don't know if I'll ever use it. Oh, so you realize it then. But then why did you do such pointless things? Your time is so short, you don't have time to waste. No time to waste? Well, we don't have a specific goal, so we live pointlessly like this until we do. I can't believe it. Even though you know it's pointless, you make it something you live for. Yeah, I really can't believe it. Her voice is terribly hushed. I don't know why, of course. Something to live for, huh? That may be true, but are useless things that bad? Eh? Isn't it alright to do extra things? Even if I use what I learn only here, it still becomes a reminder of my days here. Some years later, there will be a time I'll just think, and I'll remember back and say, yeah, that's how it was back then, and give a bitter smile. So there's meaning in it. I don't get it. Those memories themselves are pointless, but you're saying there's fun in remembering them, Shiki? Yeah, that's okay. People are designed not to remember painful things. But in the first place, the lives of humans are full of pointless things. To think of it, isn't life itself pointless? So I don't think about it too deeply. I think it's best to just fool yourself and live like you don't realize there's no meaning in life. You know it's pointless, yet you do it. I really don't get it. I can't do anything pointless. Even now, I haven't done anything that I didn't need to do. What are you saying? Wasn't this whole day full of pointlessness? Isn't your purpose hunting vampires? Then there's really no need for you to go walking around with me. That's true. I don't understand that either. I wanted to ask you because you don't seem to do anything but pointless things, but now I'm totally confused. Hey. Yes, I'm sorry. I'm only a completely pointless person. Yeah. We're talking about thematics right now, minions. We're talking about what the story means. I'm sorry. I understand what you're trying to say, Shiki. Humans are a collective, so their worth isn't determined by the individual, but by the whole group. Even if an individual is mistaken, if the group is correct, then it is forgiven. But as for us, we are solitary creatures, so we can't allow ourselves to be mistaken. We can't allow our wills to be influenced by anyone else. So that's why I always taught never to do extra things. Quietly, she talks as if she was in a confessional. But now I don't know anymore. For just a brief time, really only 7 days, I started to wonder if I really was right. Because it was so fun. Doing this, living like this, I never thought until now how happy it could make me. Arquid? Maybe I broke it down. I've never been awake for this long until now. Maybe I'm already fast asleep dreaming about all this. With empty eyes, Arquid whispers these words. What? I can't speak. Her image flutters like a projected hologram. Broken? What do you mean? You look pretty normal to me. You're so normal, girl! Maybe on the outside, but I'm different on the inside. Happiness and pain, all of these extra feelings are becoming greater. I can't ignore these things that I used to be able to in the past. So I'm broken, right? Yeah, it really makes you think. The protagonist, he cuts things on the lines, but we're talking about connecting to other people instead of cutting them. It's a real thinker. And also, I'm not normal. I'm different from you, Shiki. I'm a vampire. Saying that, she seems to laugh, really faintly as if hiding in the red of the setting sun. That's strange. It's just weird. The dusk classroom bathed in the red sun, a vulnerable-looking girl. This scene, that's not like you at all. Yeah, it's not like her at all. You're a vampire, so don't look so vulnerable, like you were some ordinary girl. Things you can't ignore, having to do pointless things. If it's not causing trouble to anyone, isn't it alright just to let it all go? I said not to think about yourself too seriously. I don't know what you're thinking about, but I don't see a problem. You're not causing trouble to anyone. Really? But you always yell at me. Is that different? I'm an exception. I have the sin of killing you, so dealing with you is just karma. It's okay, I'm doing it because I want to. So please don't think about the trouble you're causing me. Arquid's expression clouds over. If she makes that kind of a face, it's a little troubling. She looks so weak, I want to embrace her. Please, Arkwood, get it straight now. It's true that you're selfish, you don't listen to other people, and you're full of problems. But other than that, you're pretty normal. You're not broken, you're just like a normal girl. Shiki says, I'm different, I'm a dick. So smile. If you keep making that... Oh, see? I was right, he does tell girls to smile. I have a pretty good read on Shiki's character. If you keep making that expression, it'll make me feel bad. That's pretty mean. Am I really that selfish? Arkwood looks at me suddenly as if studying my expression. I'm taken back a little. It seems this princess didn't realize she was selfish. What are you saying? If you take every bit of selfishness out of you, there'd be nothing left but bones. Just bones! What I'm saying doesn't quite make sense, but it seemed very funny. Because even in my wildest dreams, I never imagined I would see Arkwood embarrassed over herself. Oh, she got mad. Shiki, you jerk! I was seriously discussing matters. You act so heartlessly. Like I said, I didn't say I was nice to everyone but you. So being mean to you now isn't anything new. Stifling my laughter, I look back at her. The cloud hanging over her head has disappeared, and she has a genuine expression on her face, which is much more like her. But you know, I guess it's better for you to be lively. I'm a little relieved. Eh? But why are you relieved? Aren't you supposed to be heartless towards me? Yeah, that's right. I tilt my head questioningly. That's strange. I don't even know why myself. Before, I just didn't want to see her looking depressed, and I wanted to protect her. That's ridiculous. Without a doubt, she is pretty, and I know she's a good person. Also, it isn't boring to be with her, but no way can such a ridiculous thing be happening. Get a hold of yourself, Shiki. She's a vampire. That's pretty vague. Are you saying you don't understand yourself? Be quiet. It's alright if I don't understand myself. I've always been aware of how strange I am from the beginning. That's why my memories are always vague. Oh, I see. That's why you're always spaced out, Shiki. Yeah. She breathes, she's a thought. Arkwood nods to herself as if deeply understanding the matter. Having her take my excuse so seriously makes me wonder if maybe it really is true. Well then, we can't stay in this classroom forever. We should hurry up and leave before we're found by teachers left in school. Come on, let's head out. There's nothing else to do here, right? Yeah, nothing else, but Shiki... I throw her a questioning glance. She seems to be pondering her words and then asks me a strange question. Shiki, do you enjoy things? Are you sick today or something? Don't make fun of me. I know a little bit about your body. Even you know it, right? That it isn't strange for you to die at any moment? What? Thump. The scar on my chest almost feels like it's squirming. Well, humans die eventually. But in your case, death will come quicker than for other people. Her eyes are serious. But everyone has lines of death on them, so there are many places where they can die easily. It's not like I'm the only one who's very close to death. Answer me. Do you ever have moments where you enjoy yourself even though you have such an unstable hold on life? You really are stupid. There's no way I can know that. But there's one thing clear to me. I almost died 8 years ago, and for a short while, probably when I was getting surgery at the hospital, I felt like I was in a dark place. Maybe it was a dream. Just at that time, I truly felt like I died, like that place was truly death. I was extremely happy after my miraculous recovery. Then I met Sensei and was able to return to a normal life. I never realized it until I died once, but the world is so peaceful and such a fun place to be. They say pleasure can't be found in this life, but I think for humans, just living is good enough. That's why I can continue living like this, even knowing that it's all pointless. That's why. If someone asks me if I'm enjoying life, unless it's something really unforgivable, I can't help but answer that I am. No matter how much despair it is, I'm satisfied just existing. That's something more certain than the nothingness of death. No one had to teach me that, but I still know that. Just being allowed to be here really is a wonderful thing. It's thematic. It's just, isn't living enjoyable enough? Everything up until now was fun, so I can feel like living. Well, I guess this is how I can answer your question. I can't really say anything too profound. I've only been alive for 17 years. I see. So that is how your heart is. Just doing that is fun enough? That's true. Even though you know it's something extra, you can't give it up because you enjoy it. I was scared of that and asked, but perhaps that might be a good answer. What, are you still thinking about that thing from before? Yes, but for now the hard feelings have faded. I can stray off course until this vampire is defeated. Until then, we will fight together. Right? She says, smiling. Until this vampire is defeated, huh? That's right. That was a relationship between us. Because today was just so normal, I completely forgot about that most important fundamental fact. Hey, Arquid, just without thinking, when this is all over, when we're done defeating this vampire, before we part, can't we do something like this just once more? Those words really do come out of my mouth naturally. Eh? What do you mean? I'm saying after your task is finished, let's do these pointless things one more time. In the end, we're here together because we agreed to help each other. So, I really was wondering, what would happen if we were to meet again without any responsibilities? If we just met for no particular reason? That's not true. Just as friends, and not thinking about her being a vampire at all. I just thought it would make Arkwood happy if we created some normal memories like that. If you're too busy, then it's okay. I only thought of it just now anyway. But that's really the opposite of how I feel. After her eyes widen in surprise, she nods. Okay, when everything's over, let's come here again, Shiki. It won't have any meaning, but I'm sure it will be really, really fun. In the classroom bathed by the sunset, Arkwood smiles and makes a promise with me. That was a nice scene. I really liked that. That was cute. In the end, when we go outside, the sun has already set. It's just past 7:30. A little early, but since we don't have anything else to do, we should start searching for the vampire. Well then, shall we begin, Arkwood? I turn around to face Arkwood, who is walking behind me. What, already? Didn't the sun just set? Yeah, but it wouldn't hurt to start earlier. We've played around long enough today, so we should be serious at night, right? Arkwood, let's stick to our decisions. Shiki, you're strangely serious. If you're this serious, then why did you break our promise yesterday? Hey, I couldn't help that. I couldn't even move. I really did intend to go before. Yeah, if Akia didn't stop me, I probably would have gone ahead to the park in my condition and gotten some sort of bad ending or something like that. Good thing that didn't happen. I see. Then let's do that. With a slightly empty expression, Arkwood says something I don't understand. Do what? You intended to go to the park, right, Shiki? We still have time, so if you couldn't get it done yesterday, then isn't it okay if we do it now? She starts to run lightly. She really seems to be serious about going to the park. Hey, wait, hey! I run with all my strength so I don't lose sight of her. See, even though you were complaining, you still kept up, Shiki. Ahaha! Arkwood laughs. Idiot, if I left you alone, you'd bother someone else. I desperately try to catch my breath after running the whole way. I knew there would be a lot of people here now. It's a bit unsettling since I can feel their presence everywhere. Like I said, why won't you ever listen to what I have to say? I hear your voice all the time. Oh, then you hear me, but you just ignore me. That's worse. I don't ignore you. Hi, Rhythmaxie. If I answer wherever you scold me, you just call me an idiot, so I stay quiet. Oh, then maybe I have a problem too. I still try to catch my breath. From my school to this park is roughly 6 kilometers. Even if it was a little jog, going that far is too much for a heart like mine. It's not that she was running all that quickly. Actually, she seemed to be running slowly. But probably because of the effects of my anemia, I don't feel too well. Are you okay, Shiki? You don't have to force yourself. Shouldn't you rest on that bench? I'll do that. Once I'm rested up, we'll go to the city again, Arkwood. Sheesh, I'm happy you're motivated, but it's still too early. Nero was like that too, but vampires don't move around unless it's their time. Since they won't move around until they sense deep night, it's okay to kill a little time here. If that's how it was, then she could have told me earlier. Sitting on the bench, I stare at the clock aimlessly. It's just past 9 o'clock. The people around have gone away and the night deepens quickly. For some reason, Arkwood doesn't sit down, but paces back and forth as if she was bored. The hand of the clock ticks by. It's been 2 hours since we came here. Phew. I've started to settle down and there's nobody around now. The night starts to deepen. Arkwood, is it alright now? Yeah, it's alright. She agrees with me, but she doesn't really seem enthused yet. You've been acting strange since before, Arkwood. Is there something wrong? Not really. I was just concerned about that bandaged man you told me about. Arkwood sighs as she ponders to herself. Oh, that's right. Shiki, last night someone hit me on here. Huh? Oh, hit on me here. I misread it. I'm saying some guy started to talk to me here. No, I heard you. Thought you said you were thinking about that bandaged man, though. I was. That's why I remembered. Just like when you were attacked, someone started to talk to me. I see. Well, that's good. Just looking from outside, you are a beautiful person, so if you were waiting around by yourself, it is entirely natural for a guy to talk to you. Shiki, come on, dude. Please stop being weird. I gave a serious response. Sometimes I'm a little too honest. You think so? I thought it was an enemy at first, but I remembered you saying something before about how I always stand out. So after studying him briefly, I saw he was just a human. Wait a minute. Don't tell me you did something to the guy trying to hit on you. No, I didn't do anything. I just talked with him a little bit and made him forget about it. But if I didn't remember what you said, I might have. I see. Good job, Arkwood. I guess even you can make distinctions. Of course. It would have to make someone like me. It would have to take someone like you to make me angry. She seemed to say this with some amusement. Well, it's natural for someone to get mad if they were killed. I sigh as I glance around the park. A month ago. If those serial murders never started occurring, there would still be young couples around and the figures of students hanging out. But now, the only ones talking here are me and Arkwood. I calmly think about my current situation. Since when did Tonoshiki step off onto the path of such a world? Ah, hey, see? Arkwood suddenly calls out to me. What, did something happen? Yeah, see? Look at that clock. It's time. She points to the park's clock while giving a full smile. Looking, it's 10 o'clock now. The promised time. The promised backed only by words to meet here at 10 o'clock at night. Last night. The promised time I couldn't keep. My words get stuck in my throat. Why does such a trivial thing suddenly cause my chest to tighten? Why does such a trivial thing make her so happy? I really don't understand. I spent all day with her today, but it never felt like she was really a vampire. Let me ask you something. Stop it, Chiki. Yeah, what is it? Are you... Don't ask her that. Am I what? Really a vampire? What kind of answer are you hoping for? A vampire? What's with that all of a sudden, Chiki? It's not all of a sudden. I was just thinking. I look away. Huh? I can't tell if you're really stubborn or not. I don't really mind, but that's pretty insulting. Tell me why you're asking that. There's no reason. But at the same time, there's no real proof she's a vampire either, so... Well, you said you don't even like to see blood. What kind of vampire is that? You even said you weren't a full vampire, but a vampire that hasn't sucked blood isn't a vampire, is it? That's not it. Isn't it just that Tonoshiki deep inside wishes she wasn't a vampire? Ugh, excuse me. Shiki, stand up. Arkwood approaches the park bench. I stand up. I get up! Our eyes meet. We're about 2 meters apart. Arkwood gives a huge sigh and suddenly grins. I guess you're right. I even thought about it myself. I wondered, is Arkwood Brunstad really a vampire? She laughs. That's a relief. I thought this question would insult her. But thankfully, she seems to have taken it as a joke. Yeah, you really don't look like a vampire at all. Arkwood laughs again. Then, shall we try? She says this, still smiling. Try, eh? Shall we see if I can really drink blood? If I could, can you give me a prize, Shiki? What? With that smile still on her face, she takes a step closer. Uh-oh. Just take a little bite out of take a little bite out of Shiki. He'll like it probably, honestly. Tap, tap. Her footsteps echo in the air. I know she's joking. Still, I can't move at all. It, but I can't even finish. It's not her power, but me who stops. Closer. One step. Another step. Looking down, bit by bit, I, not even able to lift a single finger, am transfixed by her lips. Shiki, you said I wasn't a full vampire, but... A sweet voice that seems to echo in the back of my head. Another step and the footsteps stop. You know, drinking blood is very easy. I hear that voice right by my ear. Ah! Her body weight presses up against me. It's weird. I'm so used to seeing Shiki in, like, the school outfit. It's weird. Like, he's, like, wearing a normal shirt here. My throat freezes, and I can't speak. I only can feel her breath on my neck. It's hot, like a burning fire. I stop calling her name. With my own will, I stop. Because I know if I call out her name, she'll pull away. Her breath is so close. Her white fingers on my shoulders are trembling. She's scared. My mind is blank and I'm not scared at all. But Arkwood is the only one shaking. I can't see her face. Just the swirling of her breath around my neck and the feel of her trembling body against mine. It changes from a weak breeze to heavy breathing. Arkwood? It was supposed to be a joke. Her voice shakes. The fingers on my shoulders cease their trembling. Instead, they dig into my shoulders like a bird's talons. Ah! A pained gasp escapes me, but her claws do not let up. They sink in as if not allowing me to escape. Ark, I'm sorry, I guess I joked around too much. I'm sorry, so can you let go? Shiki. Her fingers don't move. This isn't good. My mind screams in warning and I gather up all my strength. My arms move to push her away. Before that, pain shoots through my shoulders. My arms can't move at all. Her vice-like grip on my shoulders causes my arms to go numb. I can feel her breath growing even wilder against my neck. Maddening. Her teeth almost touch my neck. No! After the grip increases one more time from her white fingers, Arkwood flies back, practically screaming. Panting fills the air. Hard breathing echoes through the park. My ragged breathing, Arkwood's trembling breaths. Shiki! Her entire body shaking, she gasps as if to suck in the entire atmosphere as she stares in disbelief at her two hands. Her white fingertips are now dripping with my blood. The redness flows from her fingers to her palms and then along her arms. Ugh! She looks at it and seems to be on the verge of collapse. Arkwood just now was... I call out to her. Looking up from the blood on her hand, she meets my gaze. Shiki? Yeah, I'm here. Just now was a joke, but it seems like it went a little far. I say that wanting to let this just end as a joke. But I guess it didn't work out. Shiki, I just... Her eyes lose sanity. Got very thirsty. Her convulsions become deeper, and even now, she seems like she'll crumble to the ground. Please, go home, Shiki. Hey, Arkwood. With that, she starts to run. She disappears fast. Not like she ran before, where she was taking me into account. With a speed I couldn't even match if I sprinted with all my strength, she vanishes into the night towards the city. What? She thinks I can just go back after seeing her like that? That idiot. Where is she going when she's in that much pain? I can't just go back home. Even though I don't know where to find her, I start to run after her into town. Aww. It's kind of sad. I don't see her anywhere. The city is too big, and it's nearly impossible to find a single person to track her down when she leaves no trace behind. I'd be much more likely to find her if I predict where she's going to go, rather than blindly searching. Then... let's save here. Let's see, Arkwood's apartment, the commercial district, or the school. Well, she seemed to enjoy hanging out at the school. So I'm going to guess I think the school is a good guess. Concerned about what happened this afternoon, I come to my school. Thinking back, Arkwood was strange when we were here earlier. There's no logic to it, but if she's just wandering around, I think she may end up here. There's no sign of anyone, not even a single sound. You know, we haven't gotten any indication of whether or not Tsukihime vampires are affected by garlic. I know they must be affected by holy symbols, right? Because Michael like burst into flames when he got hit by the thing Seal threw at him, which I'm sure is like a holy power thing, right? It must be. There's no sign of anyone, not even a single sound. But still, I feel like there's someone in the building. Oh, maybe I'm about to be killed by Michael right now. Something. Without the presence of the sun, the school building has changed into an ominous place. Let's go in, Shiki. I don't have time to hesitate. Encouraging myself verbally, I walk inside the building. There's no one on the first floor. I feel a numb sensation from behind my neck. Ignoring it, I walk up to the second floor. Well, Shiki's in a much better condition to fight now, so maybe we won't die. I arrive on the second floor. No one here. No one here. No one here. But on my back, a soft, cold sensation like the belly of a snake covers me. Who's there? I whirl around. I think there was... Ah! Jeez! Michael jump scare. Huh? I hear a stabbing sound. In the next instant... Oh. Rip Shiki. My chest is sliced open. Blood flows forth. I'm stabbed from behind, as if to open my old wound. Ah! My body falls. I don't know what's going on. Everything fades. In the last instant, I see a scene from a distant summer day repeating in my mind. F. That's the end of that one. I'm pretty sure I know what Seal will tell us, but I guess we should take her lesson anyways. Teach me, Seal-sensei. Hello, I am the teacher of this classroom, Seal. For the 6th period class, let's think about the basics of finding people. You're really bad at this, Shiki. To be straightforward, Tono-kun does not know how to find people. Please consider the reason why she ran away. Why, where, and to do what? If you piece these together, you will find an answer. In other words, she got hungry, so she went into the alley to do some sucking. Yeah, that would be my second guess. Was the commercial district to the alley? Yeah, that was my second guess. Nonsense! Violent CL, glasses, Indian... What? This session is finished. Please continue enjoying the main storyline. Yeah? What is it, CL? Why are you pulling out something like a shotgun and a machine gun and a Vulcan cannon? Ark, India has nothing to do with it, nothing. Oh, my glasses got pissed off. Nah. Whoosh. Bye. Goodbye, Neko. Okay, let's load our save. Okay, we're gonna go to the commercial district. Find her in the alley. That was my second guess. It was either the school or the alley. Neko Arc returned to her home planet. I'll search the shopping district. Even though she was in so much pain, she's not the kind of person to rest because of it. Well, I forgot who asked, but whoever asked about how many bad endings I got, I guess they're having a real good time tonight. We got 2. She told me to go back. In other words, she was saying she won't be going back. I think she plans on finding the vampire by herself. Then I'll go to the shopping district and find the vampire or the dead before she does. Arkwood can't find them, but I can spot the dead if I take off my glasses. All right. Taking off my glasses and grimacing from the slight headache, I run to the shopping district. The pain races through my forehead. I'm not particularly concentrating on looking for lines, but it seems running through town without my glasses on is a huge burden on my brain. Damn it, still, I'm not finding anything. All the people walking through the shopping district have normal lines on them. I don't see anyone painted with the disjointed scribbles I saw before. Ow. I rub my temples with my fingers. As long as I have my glasses off, this headache will only get worse. But still, I can't give up this easily. Taking a deep breath, I start to run through the shopping district once more. To the same background. I start to pant from exertion. The exhaustion from running coupled with the pain in my head makes me nauseous. No matter how many times I run around, I can't find any dead or anything out of the ordinary. Lifting up my hand to my forehead, I feel a feverish heat. It really does feel like I have a high fever. Damn it, I'm not done yet. I tell myself this as I start to run once more. And then... Ah! Not here, but somewhere farther away. In a narrow alley between two buildings, I can see something like sparks flying in the air. No, more accurately, it feels like the points of death are shooting forth and disappearing. That's... There's no mistake. It's exactly the same as when Arkwood defeated the dead before. She, in that condition, is fighting by herself. Found her! Forgetting my pain and weariness, I dash towards the alley. The entrance to the alley. I run to the narrow path between the buildings. Death is flying through the air and fading away. How many is she fighting? There's an enormous amount of it. Ugh, I can hardly bear it. As I run the alley, my spine groans in protest. Ugh, as if a saw was slowly but surely slicing through my spine. Ugh. A pain works its way from inside me. Nasu has a way with metaphors. My instincts scream at me. They say where I'm going is too dangerous and I have to go back. Shut up. But that goes without saying. The amount of death here isn't normal. Inside, I know something terrible is happening inside this alley. But I can't turn back now. I can't leave Arkwood alone. If I run away here, she might go off and die. I can't shake off that feeling and I enter the alley filled with death. What? My mind freezes. What I see is surreal. Scattered all across the ground are the figures of numerous people. Faceless, limbless, their stomachs sliced open, the corpses bathed entirely in crimson. On the wall, the ground, even on the moon overhead, everything here is just red. A dull, sickening sound. The last one, the last human shape full of lines, expires from her hands. With a single hand, she smashes the head of the dead into the wall, squishing it like a tomato. As if not satisfied, she tears the headless body vertically in half and smashes it onto the ground. Arkwood. The word is only filled with red in the moonlight. In the center of it all stands Arkwood. She doesn't notice I am here. She only looks up at the moon, in a trance and breathing heavily. I can't speak. The pain inside me reaches a feverish pitch. It seems like the saw has cut all the way through. Creak, creak. My entire mind is screaming. I shouldn't be here. I don't want to die, it shouts. Then, Arkwood's eyes suddenly shift. Uh-oh. That's not good. She's looking a little red. Her eyes aren't her usual crimson, but a golden flare. It's not that our eyes have met. It's just that I looked at those eyes. My blood races through my entire body, and my mind is jolted. At first, a sense of overwhelming crisis. I shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be in front of that thing. It will kill you. You can't stand up to it. That creature is on an entirely different level. Not a matter of higher or lower, but something beyond evaluation. Before that thing, just being here means death. Thump. My entire body throbs. At first, it was fear. Then, a desire to kill. Because that thing shouldn't exist. So kill it. Hurry up and kill it. Kill it here. Kill it now. In the name of this blood, take that thing here and destroy it. My heart pounds furiously. I know there's no way I can face it, but my entire body screams for me to kill it. What a contradiction. Is it telling me to kill it even though I know it's going to kill me? Is it telling me I don't want to be killed, so kill instead? No, I'm not here. Those eyes. I must not look at those golden eyes. I know this, but I can't escape her eyes. Thump, thump. My blood boils. The stimulating throb of my blood. But there's something else there that tries to burst through my consciousness. Why do I want to kill? Are you going to kill before being killed because you don't want to die? No, that's not a reason. There's no need for a reason to kill. Be honest, Tonoshiki. Already, from a long time ago, you wanted to take this woman and... Shut up! No, your reasoning conscience should shut up. That's how it should be. I just want her. I want Arkwood. Remember. Remember the feeling from that time. You knew from the first time you saw her. Since that time you killed that creature with your hands and lost your virginity as a killer. Ooh boy. Yes. I want all of it. Her heart, her body, her tears, her saliva, her blood, her flesh, sin and punishment, desire and impatience. My breathing is out of control. I can't get a grip on my mind. Her eyes are consuming me. Those swaying golden eyes, that is something that cannot be killed no matter how much I kill. Shiki? Arkwood realizes I'm here. As soon as she sees I am fixated to her eyes, she changes them to their crimson color. But by now, it's far too late. I bring out my knife and push Arkwood down. Her powerless body is easy to push. I straddle her, one arm at her neck, the other arm holding my knife overhead. All that's left is to strike between her breasts. Calm down. This isn't what you want, Shiki. I can hear her voice. The core of my brain starts to overheat. Oh god, he forgot the thermal paste again. Shut up! My arm tightens around her neck. She painfully lifts her chin. I can't believe it. With all of her strength, she can't even free this one right arm right now. Shiki! Breathing painfully, Arkwood coughs out my name. Thump. My heart beats hard in my chest. I pant and pant. My breathing is out of control. My vision is blurry and indistinct. This fire inside of me, I have to release it right away. Panting, I slowly start to move. She looks at me uncertainly. That look makes my head pound, panting and panting. Oh boy. Alright. Very cool, Nasu. Her vermilion shaded cheeks, her soft neck, and below me her unparalleled body. My panting fills the air. Do I have the content warning blocker prepared? Oh, just in case? Yes, I do. Okay, good. My panting fills the air. I can feel her heartbeat. Panting, panting, panting. Her golden eyes seem to suck away my soul. I release her neck and instead touch her body. Okay, alright. Oh, we're doing this, huh? Oh, we're doing this, huh? Her arms, her legs. My fingers traced away. No, don't like this. Don't like this. I don't like it. I'm just gonna. I don't know if I want to. I don't think I want to read this out loud, minions. My mind. Yeah. Oh boy. Jeez. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh, this is bad. This isn't good. This is not. Ooh. Oh no. Oh boy. Shiki buddy. Man, you gotta take your normal pills, dude. Maybe she should. Maybe she should rip your throat open. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh boy. This is bad. This is going on for too long. This is going too long. I don't want to read it out loud. This is really. Oh, thank you. Please skip. Go forward. Stop. No, don't do that. Don't listen to those. Don't listen to those instincts. You probably should be killed by now. Oh. come on. Yes, this one. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Oh, God. I'm glad we could just say no. Okay, good. Force feed Shiki these normal pills. Okay. I pull back from her body. Okay, good. Alright, good, great, awesome. I'm sorry. I did not expect this kind of scene, minions. I'm very sorry if, for anyone in the audience who was upset by that. Oh boy. Oh well, I'm gonna have to put a content warning on that VOD. Oh boy. The headache disappears and my heart returns to normal. The urges rampaging inside me have also disappeared, and I finally start to comprehend what I just did. I can't believe it, but the memory is all too clear. How I pushed her down. Okay, you don't need to go through that again. I don't know what to say. Awkward. I don't know. Yeah, you can't really do that. You can't. No. Oh, no, don't. Mystic eyes, huh? Like Nero's eyes? You were looking a little crazy, that's true. Yeah? Okay, back then I was unable to hold myself back, so that's why you saw my mystic eyes when you came. Certainly I felt odd from the time I saw your golden eyes, but that's just that. Okay, let's move on. Shiki, my mystic eyes of enchantment completely captivate whoever looks upon them. I think that's why you started to feel... Okay, let's go. Alright. This is all because of my carelessness. I'm sorry, Shiki. Yeah. Let's move on, please. Next scene. If you say so. Yeah, you did do a lot of cool murder. That was cool. I respect that about you. When something becomes a vampire... Yes, lore dump. I would like this lore more. Once something becomes a vampire and dies, it won't leave a trace. Those who refuse to return to the earth become ash to be scattered in the wind once they die. I sure hope it's not in the remake. They will return and disperse on their own in a while. Without turning around, she disappears from the alley with weak steps. I can't stop her now. I still feel this... Okay, idiot. What a stupid idiot I am. Yes, true. Very true. Alright, we're past it. Okay. Vermilion Crimson Moon 2. Okay, great. Let's just erase that part from our memories, okay? It's morning. I open my eyes and put on the glasses near my bed. Looking out the window, I see a cloudless blue sky. Even though a flawless morning greets me, I can't help but feel down. There's no need to wonder why. What happened with Arkwood last night sticks in the back of my mind, and the accompanying guilt troubles me. At least he's guilty about it, okay? At least he feels bad. He said we should just forget it, but I can't just forget such a thing. I look at both my hands. Those fingers still... Come on, can we just move on? Yeah, I mean, yes, it's the remake is sold on consoles. They probably can't put it in that sort of thing. At least it's not like absolving him of responsibility, you know? At least there's that. The morning in the Tono mansion is the same as always. Hisui comes to wake me. Akia and Kohaku-san are sitting in the sitting room, and we greet each other briefly before we go to school. The same as always, yet I feel so empty I can't even respond properly when people talk to me, and I leave the mansion vacantly. The students streaming through the gate are all bright and cheerful. Oh yeah, today is Saturday. My sense of time has totally disappeared since Arkwood came into my life. The first time I met her was on a Friday. A week ago in the morning, she was waiting for me at the intersection in front of school. She was smiling, I think. Come to think of it, she was smiling. Even though she was waiting for the one who killed her, she was waiting for the killer, Tonoshiki, with excitement in her eyes. I wonder why. If she comes tonight, maybe I'll ask her. After thinking aloud, my spirit sinks further. She probably won't come to the park. The feeling that last night was our final meeting turns over in my mind. My heart is heavy, and everything else simply feels empty. I may not ever see her again. The regret hangs around me like a leaden chain. I sit at my desk. It's about 5 minutes until homeroom starts. I stare outside blankly, not wanting to do anything. Yo, delinquent. You skipped class. Oh, I'm glad we can get back to the goat, Arihiko. Make him DLC for Type Lumina, please. He wasn't even in the original Melty. You skipped class yesterday. What the heck were you doing, Tono-kun? I let out a heavy sigh. Usually I would, but today I don't feel like talking with Arihiko at all. What's with you? You don't look happy at all. You didn't come to school yesterday, and now you come back an empty shell? If you're like that, school's no fun. Arihiko slumps his shoulders exaggeratedly. Arihiko, sorry, but can you leave me alone today? If I'm not here, you can always talk with Senpai. Actually, isn't that better for you? Huh? Senpai? I don't know any third-year students. What are you saying? Seal Senpai is in third year, not second. Well, sometimes you think she's younger, but Senpai is a Senpai after all. Shiel Senpai? Who's that? Uh-oh. Are there any foreign students at our school? He seriously tilts his head in thought. Yes, Arihiko should just have random critical hits like Shingo. I like that idea. What are you saying? Senpai is Japanese. No, wait. No one ever said she was Japanese. Well, no one said she was, but everyone called her CL Senpai. That's what I'm saying. Who is this Senpai? What's wrong, Tono? Are you sick or something? I can't hear his banter. What? That's right. Why didn't I realize such an obvious inconsistency? Seal isn't a Japanese name at all. Even though I know her, I don't even know her full name. I don't even know what class she's in. To begin with, when I first met her, why did I feel like I knew her for a long time? My chair clatters as I quickly stand up. Huh? What's wrong, Tono? You've been acting too funny. I'm going to the office. Sorry, but please say that I'm here during attendance. Turning away from Arihiko, whose head is tilted in confusion, I dash out of the classroom. I investigate the third-year roster for the name Seal, but as expected, it isn't anywhere to be seen. To be sure, I asked the teachers in the office, but none of them remember CL Senpai. Huh. The end of classes. Being a Saturday right after homeroom, all my classmates scatter and run out of the room. Saturday is finally here, but I don't feel like doing anything. Feeling like the dead, I walk home by myself. Seal is gone. She was never real. Welcome back, Shiki-sama. Hisui greets me as I return. Even though she's waited all this time, I can't even return her greeting and I go to my room. After dinner, I returned to my room. It's close to the promised time with Arkwood. Shall I be going? I don't even know if she's coming. But still, I swore never to break a promise again, so I have to go. I arrive at the park shortly before 10. There's absolutely no one here. Sitting on the bench, I stare at the clock and wait for Arkwood to come. Guess I'll save here. It's a good place to save. We'll have to wait for Arkwood. We should, I don't know. I don't want to say try to patch up this relationship, but you know, it's an Eroge and it'll turn out fine. It's now 11 o'clock. The park is completely still, as if entirely frozen. There's no fresh flow of air, nor the presence of anyone approaching. There's no sign of Arkwood coming. Time passes by meaninglessly. I will still wait. Both hands on the clock approach the top of the dial. It's been 2 hours since I came here, yet there's no sign of Arkwood. I will still wait. I'm just seeing how far I can take this still waiting. The clock's hands point to 12. It's 2 hours past the promised time. Phew. Slouch on the bench and sigh. She might not come after all. I don't know, but I don't feel like going back. Yeah, I'll wait until the morning. Damn it. I lie on the bench in frustration. And then? Huh? Wait a minute. I think I saw a flash of white behind the rest area. Besides, it moved back as soon as I saw it. I stand up from the bench and stride towards the rest area. As if it knew it couldn't hide anymore, the white figure shows its face. Ah, you found me! Arkwood appears more cheerfully than ever. Arkwood, you... What? You really came? I blurt that out because I still can't believe it. Of course, we promised. I came about 10 minutes before you did. She looks the other way. 10 minutes before, but I came before 10 o'clock and she came earlier? Why? If you were here before me, why didn't you tell me you were waiting here? I wanted to watch you while I was hiding. I see. Even though she doesn't act any different, she must be bothered by what happened last night. That's why she couldn't face me directly and was hiding. Sorry. That's right, it's not that simple. Yeah. You never even knew I was here. I was waiting for you to notice. I was planning on meeting in a different way this time, but you ruined it just by spacing out. Huh? Ruined what? Arkwood, you weren't hiding because you felt awkward? Why? I was a little bored, so I wanted to play around. She says it lightly, not even knowing an inkling of the frustration I felt. Play around with me, you... The joy I felt from meeting her fades away instantly. It's not a mood where I have to think about what I should do after seeing her. As usual, she's acting at her own pace without even understanding how I feel. I fill my lungs with a deep breath of night air. I'm less angry than surprised. Maybe I'm just relieved she is acting normally. Well, normal for her. As proof, it feels like my heart leaden with impurities has just been cleared anew. Man, you win. Really? I thought you were just zoned out. No, not about the hide-and-go-seek. Oh well, it's a useless thing to put into words. I'm glad you came. To be honest, I thought I'd never see you again. You thought so after only waiting 2 hours? That's not it. It's because of last night. I thought we would never meet again. That won't do, Shiki. I said to just forget about it, Arkwood says this weakly. Idiot. I am such an idiot. I selfishly thought she was acting completely normal, but I was wrong. She was acting that way so I wouldn't feel bad. Ugh. Sorry, I was an idiot. I don't have any rights to yell at you anymore. I said it's okay. If anyone is to blame— No, stop it! Stop that. So just forget about it. Isn't that better for the both of us? She tries to fool us both by speaking cheerfully. Fool us about last night. Fool us about how bothered she is. But telling me to forget with that expression, how can I forget? No, I wasn't apologizing for last night. I'm an idiot because I can't forget about something I should forget. Shiki, since this morning, all I thought about was you. All I could think about was how I should apologize to you and about what to say after I saw you. So I can't. Just forget about it now. Arkwood looks away. I can't look at her either. After sensing I said something I shouldn't have, I can't look into her eyes now. She doesn't respond. I can't either, and a long silence begins. I don't know how long the two of us stood there. Arkwood nods slightly. Yeah, to tell the truth, I couldn't forget about it either, Shiki. Arkwood blushes as she says this with some difficulty. Arkwood, she looks so cute doing that. Ugh, come on. You have ruined this romance for me that I thought was cute before. I'll get you, Nasu. As soon as I think that, Arkwood looks around her. I don't know when this happened, but we're surrounded by human shapes. What? I can't think since it was so sudden. We're surrounded. Get ready, Shiki. If you don't fight, you'll just die. Fight? Then if you take off your glasses, you'll get it, won't you? They are the dead without even a finger worth of normal blood. I quickly take out my knife and take off my glasses. The 5 people surrounding us are just scribbled lines making a human shape. Why? You said you killed them all yesterday, Arkwood. Yes, those are the ones I destroyed yesterday. She narrows her eyes and glares at them. They advance sluggishly. Were they only pretending to be dead? Of course not. I'm not weakened enough to be fooled by such tricks. But the fact that I made a mistake can't be excused. I didn't make sure they dissolved into ashes at the end. Oh, yeah, she did say they would dissolve like that. Shuffle. They close the circle around us. My fingers, grasping a knife, tremble a bit. To be blunt, there's no pressure coming from these dead. Compared to a monster like Nero, they're practically nothing. But 5 of them. Can I fight this many dead, this many things who were once human? Shiki, if you hesitate, you'll die. They are no longer alive. Once they have their blood sucked by a vampire and become the dead, they can no longer return. They are just dolls used by the vampire. There's no sin in killing them. I hear her voice from behind me. It seems she moved to protect my vulnerable back. Wait, what do you mean? I mean there are many ways to magically control a dead body. It's easier to infuse a human corpse with magical energy than animals or intangible objects, so it's very convenient. Unfortunately, I don't have time to go over the details. Yeah. They're coming. I sense her moving away. At the same time, they attack. The shapes of death attack. They simply fly forward, arms outstretched. Oh, really? Huh. Okay. Well, if I get a bad ending, I guess I know what to do then. Thanks for the advice. Now I wish I had made that choice to begin with, so I didn't have to see that at all, if that's the case. They simply fly forward, outstretched. I take a huge leap to the side and evade their attack. Then I sense something terrible behind me. Why, you! I whirl around with all of my strength. There, one of the dead is trying to punch me. The dead's body is almost devoid of places without lines, which lets me slice anywhere on its body. What's more, its movements are incredibly sluggish. Far easier than anything that came out of Nero. The dead charge me. I can kill them with ease. Evading the swinging arm, I aim for the first one's unprotected lower left abdomen. In the line of blood vessels there. I stare at the heart called its point. Damn it! Thrash. The knife doesn't reach its target, only slicing through its upraised arm. The one-armed dead doesn't even pause its attack. The other dead also come in showing no fear. The one-armed dead attacks. Right when I evade the dead, the other dead jumps on me from behind. Oh, Shiki's getting dogpiled here. Ah! Grind. From behind like a piggyback stance. The dead bites on my neck. Not to suck my blood or anything like that. Just like a beast trying to kill its prey by biting its neck off. Gah! Can a human mouth bite through a neck? The dead's mouth is shallow. It bites with its front teeth rather than its back. As a result, the dead's teeth actually break off. Even still, it tries to bite through my neck with its flat mouth. Ew, gross. It doesn't really hurt. It's just disgusting. The one-armed dead walks towards me. I have to kill the dead behind me or I'll die. The method is simple. As it tries to continue biting my neck, I can just slice my knife through its face. But that means I'm going to kill. I understand. They aren't human. They aren't even living, but I still feel it's wrong. How naive. Even if they are corpses. They have the shapes of humans and they move like them. It still seems mistaken to kill them as another human being. Shiki! I hear Arkwood's voice as she deals with the other 3 dead. Without thinking, despite the one in front of me, I look over at her, and I see something terribly unbelievable. Arkwood is wounded. Even though they moved so sluggishly it would only take her a second to kill, Arkwood is being pushed by those dead. She breathes heavily. Her footwork is also unsteady, and she's having difficulty evading those attacks even I can evade. The dead rips into her arm. She counters. She tears the body in two from the head to its waist. Both halves crumble to the ground. At the same time, the other waiting shades of death pounce on her. Ah! With a crash, she lands on her knees. I can tell she's breathing wildly from this distance. There, the two dead attack. They kick her kneeling figure in the face and make her collapse on the ground. Stop! After that, they carry a dull, expressionless smile as they get on top of her. Stop! She lies there, arms outspread like a cross. Like when I... Stop it, you bastards! Stab. I cut out through the face of the one behind me, still trying to bite me. I pierced the lower right abdomen of the one in front of me, which I had strangely paused. That's where its death is. Not even looking at it as it crumbles away, I turn around and kill the faceless dead behind me. I run. The ones around her realize I'm coming and get up and attack. No problem. I slice through their points of death as they attack me. After it's all over, I start to catch my breath. The four figures crumble away into ash. The one Arkwood killed earlier makes 5. Killed. Without hesitating, I stop them completely. I can't think clearly. Probably because regret and self-admonition are screaming at me. My panting fills the air. But it's still good. It's better than her getting hurt. For the first time, with my own free will, with the mind of Tono Shiki, I use this power for someone else's sake. I keep panting. I can't seem to fully catch my breath. I can hear slight wheezing mixed in with the wild breathing. Arkwood. Turning around, I see her full of pain and on her knees. Are you okay, Arkwood? I dash toward her. She's curled up as she breathes like something who can do nothing else. What's wrong? You're covered in sweat. Did your wound open up? I kneel and try to look at her face. Uh-oh. Shiki. However, she has a hand covering it. She's doing the Chuni pose. I can't see her face. All I can see is the bloodshot red eyes through her fingers. Her suffering isn't normal. The way she's breathing intermittently isn't natural. A hungry breath. Bloodshot eyes. Her waving hair. Ark. Chill. Sensing danger, I step back. Yet far faster than my movement is her teeth closing in to suck my blood. Oh, I got owned. Arkwood's arms stretch out. Like that, she holds my body. My breath stops in my throat as I call her name. Her bloodshot eyes, her sharp teeth like a beast's. The overwhelming pressure that drains me of all my will to resist. The thing with its teeth nearing my neck isn't the woman I know. I can't do anything. I can't even lift a finger. I'm going to be eaten. This is what it means to be preyed upon. Her teeth push against my neck. The only thing filling my mind is fear. A shriek comes out. I almost think for an instant how pitiful it is for me to make such a sound. But maybe it was just my imagination, but it feels like she freezes in place. But before I can even confirm this, wham! A violent explosion erupts before me and Arkwood's body is smashed sideways. Oh, that's bad. What? As if she was hit by a car, she was blown back several meters, but she gets up like it was nothing. Arkwood stands there, stunned. I can't even think what to do either. And there, you are going to suck his blood. A cold, scolding voice. That is your true nature, Arkwood Brunstad. The merciless voice towers from above. Oh, it's Seal. I look up at the moon. There stands the robed figure from that one night. Senpai. There's no mistake. No matter how I look at it, it's Seal, Senpai. She doesn't even look at me, but she glares at Arkwood crouching far away. Even if you destroy your kin, you cannot change the fact that you are a vampire yourself. I don't know why you drew him close to you, but you didn't think it would end this way? Her voice is completely different from normal. Neither strict nor kind. Her emotionless voice is horribly devoid of any humanity. Without making a noise, Senpai descends from the streetlight to the ground. Oh, we get like a real CG for her now. That's cool. Or a real spread, I mean. Usually it's nothing I mess with, but I will not overlook you trying to kill an ordinary person. It isn't part of the plan to fight you, but if there is a need, we can settle our score. Don't be ridiculous. I don't want anything to do with you. And, she looks at Senpai hatefully, I never intended to kill him. That does not sound convincing at all. It's not like you don't realize what you did earlier and what kind of yell he gave out when he saw you. I don't care if you hate me, but you took your insanity and directed it at him. Shall we ask him how he felt? With a turn of her head, Senpai casts a glance at me for the first time. Arcwood averts her gaze painfully. Silence fills the park. A footstep. The robed senpai takes only 2 steps towards me. Get back, vampire. You had no right to stay by his side from the beginning. What? That's not true. I don't know who senpai is or what happened to the Arcwood earlier, but I can at least declare this, because I myself want to be by her side. You're wrong. What's with you coming out of nowhere wearing weird clothes and speaking like you understand everything? Arcwood is definitely a vampire, but she hasn't drunk blood even once. That was probably just a joke, and you don't have any right to... Please be quiet, Tono-kun. She hasn't drank blood even once? Yes, certainly these past 800 years, but there's no record of her having any victims. However, just shut up. I don't care to listen to whatever strange story you have to say. Look, if you try to get in her way, I will not forgive even you. After all, I'm helping her because I want to. It's none of your business to interfere. Tono-kun, you... An inkling of emotion enters her voice. I understand. If you say so, then I won't do anything else. However... Senpai changes her gaze to Arcwood. Arcwood looks away, not at me or Senpai. As he said, Arcwood Brunsted, do you still intend to be by his side after this? Arcwood doesn't answer. She raises her head to look at me once more and then runs off into the night. Oh, bye, Arcwood. Why are you leaving, Arcwood? I start to run after her, but... My feet don't leave the ground. Senpai walks slowly over to me. I won't let you follow her. I can't let you be killed, Tono-kun. In her hands are thin, rod-like blades. One of them stands by my feet, pinning my shadow to the ground. You cannot move until that is removed. No matter how hard you struggle, your shadow will struggle just as hard not to separate from you. Stop fooling around. I'll lose her. I grip the blade below me, but no matter what, I can't pull it out. I forgot to mention this, but I'm the only one who can remove it, so please give up. Saying that, she steps in front of me. I glare at her. She takes in my gaze, then sighs. Geez, really? Why do you go overboard so much, Tono-kun? The senpai? I know. I don't hate her myself, but this is for both of your sakes. I will let you go soon, so please listen to what I have to say for a while. She looks up hesitantly. This is the leisurely senpai I know from school. Is that why? Even though I still can't grasp the situation, I start to calm down. This is abrupt, so I am prepared for you to hate me. But I have something I have to tell you. I'm very sorry for restraining you like this. Senpai bows her head. She's dressed strange, but Senpai is still Senpai. It's okay. I'm not angry, so please don't apologize. You've already helped me once, Senpai, and I don't want to ask you some things as well. That does help, but what would you like to ask me, Tono-kun? Isn't it obvious? Just who are you, Senpai? Just like that and smashing away Arcwood, and I'm the only one who remembers you at school. Senpai gives a sigh in response. Then let me ask. Tono-kun, what do you think about me? I've only heard some things from Arcwood about the church and stuff. That's right. As you know, I'm an exorcist of the church. My specialty is hunting vampires. I can't answer anything else, but I think that is enough for you. Enough? Why would someone like you even come to my school? If you wanted to exterminate vampires, wouldn't you be searching the city like Arcwood? No, there was a reason for me to come to your school, Tono-kun. Right. Since this overlaps with the talk I want to give, I will ask the questions from now on. Tono-kun, you seem to have teamed up with her, but do you know anything about what she's after? Yeah. Well, I heard he's the old type of vampire who drinks the blood of humans to expand his territory. It seems you know about the 2 main classifications of vampires. Then I think you know about how he is imperfectly immortal. Yeah, about how he needs to drink blood to maintain his body. But on the other hand, as long as he can drink blood, he'll never age, right? Yes. But you can't say he's immortal in the end, can you? Besides, there are ones for whom drinking blood does not maintain their body fully, and there are some who are exterminated by us. You can't call something like that can die like that immortal. Well, certainly he's not immune to death. I don't know what Senpai's trying to get at here. Is this related to why you came to my school? Of course. Geez, please wait until I'm finished. Okay, but if you could give me the short version, I'd appreciate it. Oh, really? If that's the case, then I'll explain it as directly as I can. Senpai seems a little disappointed. She wanted to lore dump too, and now she's sad. Then, a simple explanation. Anyway, the immortality of the vampires known as Dead Apostles is very unstable. For them, it is merely a prolongation of their lifespans many times that of normal people. A question. Not only are their lifespans long, but they also have unnatural powers. Is there any relation? Not really. Their individual powers are things they had when they were human, strengthened over hundreds of years. Continuing their studies from their human lives gives them these extraordinary powers. The Dead Apostles each have different goals. What they each decide to study is different. Because of that, there was one who seriously studied immortality. He became immortal, yet still he researched it? Yes. The instant the Dead Apostles become vampires, they assume they have reached the limit of immortality as humans. However, he felt that it was just a degeneration. He did not want something so imperfect, and he wanted to come up with a more perfect immortality. Senpai seems to be more engaged. But, as long as something has shape, it cannot but perish. There isn't anything that can withstand the passage of time. Vampires merely have a resistance higher than that of humans. Anything living internalizes death the moment it is born. Even if in possession of a body which does not age, as long as it exists, it cannot escape death. To escape death is to die. This contradiction is a problem that cannot be solved. Yeah, everyone has death within them. If there is someone who doesn't, then that's probably something that never existed in the first place. Even Arkwood can die during the day. There can't be anything that cannot die in this world. That's the reason, but he concluded that if he could preserve his existence after death, then he would be immortal. It isn't in our doctrine, but it's what you call reincarnation. Even if you die, if you could preserve your sense of self and start over again as a new human, that would be eluding death. Well, when he isn't completely annihilated, he isn't dead, so it's not actually quite eluding death. Reincarnation? You mean if he dies, he will start over as a baby? Yes. While he is alive, he chooses his next host, and when it is born, he transmits all the information of his self. His information stays deep within the baby until it matures, or until it gains its intelligence as its own. As soon as that baby has the intelligence to succeed his self, the baby becomes a new vampire that is him. That's really weird. Wait a minute. What's that? Don't tell me that he does surgery on it while it's in the mother or something like that. No, it's not anything medical. You're thinking of Sephiroth, idiot. Because the instant his body is destroyed, he reincarnates into the body he chose as his next body. I said all of his information earlier, but to use simpler terms, think of it as his soul. It wouldn't be quite correct to say his soul propagates through the air and takes over someone's body, but it's similar to an actual electromagnetic wave. In this case, the human brain is what does the transmitting and the receiving. His exceptional point is that he took this soul, which is incalculable and something that disperses as soon as it leaves the envelope of the body, and processed it as something that could be transmitted. Sorry, Senpai, I can't see how this relates to you coming to my school. It is related, because this reincarnating vampire is in your school, Tono-kun. Huh? The vampire I am pursuing and the vampire Arkwood is pursuing are the same, although she's probably only referred to him as the enemy. I nod silently. Certainly she's only used the word enemy, but she never told me anything about him. Her duty was to kill vampires, but since he appeared, she only pursued him. He has reincarnated 17 times already. She has destroyed him every time. Every time, but even if he dies, he will just be reborn, right? Isn't that pointless? Yes. He is killed by her, reincarnates each time, and is killed again by her. That cycle has been repeated over and over. If Arkwood had the power to kill not the body, but the meaning, then this probably would not be happening. Oh, so that's why she needs Shiki, because of his eyes, right? He can probably find his point and kill him, and then he can't reincarnate. Senpai looks down a little, and it seems like she is gritting her teeth. I don't know why. However, it appears that Senpai also has some grudge against the enemy, like Arkwood does. Senpai, what kind of vampire is he? He was originally a man, but that can change depending on his body he reincarnates into. The troublesome part of this dead apostle is that his incarnations are hard to find. Because he is properly born as a human baby and has parents, he transforms into a vampire only when he reaches the age where he can do everything at a satisfactory level. Until then, that human shows no hint of being a vampire. But once he awakens, he uses the relationships he gained until that time to blend perfectly into society. I heard that the church detects his presence usually after a whole town is turned into the dead. Wait a minute. Well, then this new host, he wouldn't ever realize he is a vampire until he awakens? Yes, but it isn't like two people sharing one body. The baby born as a human is still him. Depending on its environment, it's a good or bad person, but even that, the instant he awakens, goes away. To sum it up, once he dies, he is reborn again in the next body, and once that body gains intelligence, it gains a previous life's self and becomes a vampire. What is it? Just hearing this, it's terribly scary. That's strange. I don't really understand it, but it's strange. Because what you call vampires, they don't just suddenly become vampires, right? So even if their old self awakens, won't the body still remain human? No, transmission isn't the retransmitting of personality. It is the retransmission of the soul. Once bitten by a true ancestor, not just the body, but the soul is forever soiled. He transmits all of his information called his soul to his next self, so when he awakens, the body becomes one of a vampire, but what? As you said, just that is too weak. So he selects his next host while he is alive. Good night, Rhythmaxi. Thank you for joining us. The family he is born into must meet two conditions, the first being one of wealth. Being born into a family of high social standing, property, and money makes it easier to make the whole town into vampires later on. And there's another requirement. This is the important one, but amongst normal people like us, there are also people that carry special powers. Not like magic, which is a mystic power that can be learned, but rather special abilities from birth. Such people are normally called demonic children or psychics. These special abilities are genetic, so they are inherited, passed down by blood. He chooses those familiars that have something not human in their lineage. A family with wealth and influence and inhuman power. Those are the requirements for this host, Tonoshiki-kun. Stop the music. There's still something weird. I think that story is weird. What's weird is that Senpai is telling me the story. His name. Yes? Did you say something? His name! You keep saying the enemy and him, but how can I understand that? Can't you tell me his name? I yell at her, not even knowing why I'm angry. She doesn't look flustered at all. She only looks at me sympathetically. No problem. Among the dead apostles, he is known as the Serpent of Akasha. This is due to the serpent being the symbol of infinity and cycles. Shedding its skin and gaining a new body, it was perfect for his name. On the other hand, he is recorded in the church as the Infinite Reincarnator. His human name is Michael Roa Valdemjong. He is also simply referred to as Roa. Roa. Never heard of it. Of course, it's not like I've ever met him. In short, you can come to my school because you know this Roa was there? Yes, it truly was a sketchy feeling, but I knew this incarnation of Roa was there. I can sense Roa far better than Arkwood. That's why I came here much earlier than Arkwood and already found out who his new host is. The voice stops for some reason. Senpai looks at me sympathetically like before. I explained this before, but Roa chooses fine lineages and excellent bodies for his next host. So once you find out Roa is in this place, the answer comes naturally when you investigate the families which meet his criteria. In this area, there's only one old family that meets his criteria. Oh. He's possessed the body of a Tono. I don't have to say any more, do I, Tono Shiki-kun? That's why. That's why I'm saying this conversation is weird. Ha! Ha! I'm the one laughing dryly. What are you saying, Senpai? That can't be. Senpai doesn't answer. Almost as if she's saying that I'm this Roa's host. But there can be no doubt. The Tono family has something different in its blood. It has power and the latent superhuman ability that Roa needs. The power... Oh, you know what? Roa has the eyes too. Yeah, okay. Unless it's some sort of red herring. The power you used to defeat the dead earlier wasn't human. So, this time's Roa's host is unmistakably Tono Shiki. I don't understand. I don't understand a single thing she says. Why? Why can you be so certain, Senpai? What? Because I'm the one who decided all this. She says something I can't understand once more. What? But it's different. You were the one killed, yet you are the one who survived. The one killed survived, and the one who killed is dead. I think all the mistakes began there. She says so as if she's on the verge mentally. Senpai pulls the sword from the ground by my feet. Ah, that is all I had to tell you. I'll leave the rest for you to decide, Tono-kun. Leave it to me. But according to your story, to be honest, I don't know either. You are an incredibly ordinary person. Yeah, sure. Like a student you could find anywhere. My intuition has to be wrong, because you are someone who shouldn't be in a world like mine. With a sad smile, Senpai leaps an incredible distance from me, as if trying to tell me she's someone else now, an unreachable far distance. I still can't leave Arkwood alone. Unless I chased after her now, I feel like I'll never see her again. You're going after her, Tono-kun? Senpai's voice returns to the way it was when she drove off Arkwood. An inflectionless voice devoid of emotion. Yeah. Because you're a person of the church, I know she's an enemy of yours. But a lot of things have happened, and I agreed to help her, so I have to look for her. I don't know what she'll do if I leave her by herself. Laughing as if it was a joke, I tell her later and turn around. Please wait. If you go after her, you will only get killed. You must not see Arkwood Brinstead again. Only get killed? Well, you may not believe me, but she really doesn't suck blood. She's quite a good person, actually. I know. Certainly she hasn't drunk human blood. However, that's at an end. A true ancestor who gives in to their vampiric impulses once can only fall downward from there. My feet froze in place. Senpai, true ancestor, vampiric impulses, what do you mean? I mean the desire to drink blood. Tono-kun, the vampires called dead apostles mostly became vampires after a vampire sucked their blood. To preserve their bodies, they need the blood of humans. In other words, they can't escape drinking blood if they want to live. But the ones that were vampires from the beginning are different. The dead apostles were originally humans like us, so maybe you can still call them human. However, if someone was born a vampire, can you call it human? But what are you saying, Senpai? I'm asking about Arkwood. This is about her. I won't let you say you never thought about it. If dead apostles become vampires from vampires, there has to be an origin, and existence is a vampire from the beginning. These vampires that are a completely different species from us we call the true ancestors. Those who don't need human blood and have special powers equivalent to, no, surpassing the dead apostles. She is a member of the royal family of the true ancestors. Although they don't really have any rank structure, so saying royal isn't quite accurate. So what, Senpai? This doesn't have anything to do with me. It does. These vampires known as the true ancestors have a deeper impulse to drink blood than the dead apostles. Her eyes are completely emotionless. Like mirrors, they show my agitated face. Do you see, Tono-kun? The true ancestors can live without human blood. However, maybe a mistake happened in their evolution, or maybe there's no such thing as a perfect existence, but anyway, there is a period when they desire the blood of humans. The instant a human has his blood drunk by them, he no longer remains human. True ancestors are on a scale different from humans as creatures. When the powerful life of a true ancestors touch the blood of a human, the sheer difference means a human cannot remain human after such contact. Like a small wave absorbed into a larger wave, that person becomes a part of the true ancestor. To simplify, it becomes a doll. The problem is, there's no reason for their vampiric impulses. There's no reason, so there's no way to stop it. The fatal flaw in an otherwise perfect existence. You could call it a terminal illness. Anyway, they live by resisting their urge to drink blood. It isn't a matter of using the mind to put up with it. They use all their powers to resist this urge and seal it within themselves by force. Oh, okay, so I am on the right path. Well, thanks for checking, I guess. By using their enormous power on themselves, they are suppressing their vampiric impulses. Oh, so that's why Arkwood was getting beat up by the dead so easily, because she's having to work overtime suppressing her impulse. But if something external happens, causes them to lose their power, what do you think happens to their ability to suppress it? If something external causes them to lose power, such as receiving a wound which requires power to heal, or using power to regenerate after being killed completely. So let's say she has 10 units of power, and say she uses 7 of them to resist the urge to drink blood inside her. But if, for some reason, she loses 5 out of the 10 units, then even if she uses all of her remaining power, she can only use 5 units of power to resist. Yes, she is without meter. She is low on meter. Though that's not enough, then what will it take from her? And what happens to those true ancestors who couldn't resist, Senpai? They drink human blood, of course. After that, nothing. Once they give in, they can only keep on falling. Once a true ancestor knows the taste of blood, I hear the urge becomes many times more painful than before. As a result, they aren't able to resist the urge anymore. And when that happens, they become the dreaded demon lords. True ancestors are certainly a superior race, but since they bind themselves to resist the vampiric impulses, they can never utilize their full powers. But once they fall, there's no longer the need to restrain themselves. Then they just become demons, which suck human blood for their own pleasure. I remember how Arkwood appeared earlier. Her bloodshot eyes, her wild breathing, her breath assailing my neck. Lies. That's a lie, because she certainly says she's scared of drinking blood. Ah, yeah, she's scared, because once she does it, she knows she won't be able to stop. If there's in any salvation, is that the urge is instantaneous. The true ancestors keep just one subordinate for the time the urge gets too great to suppress. That's the beginning of those called dead apostles. There's something that is already dead. A vampire kept alive for the sake of easing the pain of true ancestors. That is the form of the vampire in this city. But she doesn't have such a thing. No, until now, she never needed one. Special among all the true ancestors, she was able to resist the vampiric impulses using her will alone. Then there's no problem. Once her wound heals, once her body returns to normal, she can resist it, right? Technically, but there is a limit, Tono-kun. The vampiric impulse has no end, and it will not go away. The resisted urges which build again and again will eventually overflow their vessel. The longer they live, the larger the vampiric impulse in them gets. And when they can no longer restrain themselves with their own power, when their impulse overwhelms their power, their lives are ended by others. That is the lifespan for those without lifespans. But Arkwood is okay. She's just weak because of me, so after a few days she'll... Perhaps. But she's reached her limit already. Even though she was only actually active for a few years, the amount of time of her existence does not change. The urge which has grown inside her will soon consume her. There's no denying that now is not the time. She, Arkwood's life, cannot be saved. Oh, that's bad. Thump. For the first time, not because of my anemia, but someone else's words. Everything starts to fade away in a haze of dizziness. What does it mean? Even though she knows she's past her limit, she's still hunting vampires here? That's odd. No matter how I think of it, it's odd. It's all lies. Because if she knew she's at her limit, then why would she hunt vampires for our sakes? She deals with them not for our sake, but because it is her purpose. Purpose? Who decided that? Probably the other true ancestors. She was born in the 12th century when there were many fallen true ancestors. The true ancestors could not ignore their fallen kin, nor the dead apostles increasing in number. That's why they created something solely for killing. Without a need for anything else, the most pure true ancestor created for punishment. That is the true ancestor called Arkwood. She's like a nuclear missile without a mind of its own. Once she leaves the castle, her target is definitely destroyed. Thump. This dizziness again. She should have stopped saying that. She's a person. Talking about her like she's just some sort of weapon makes me mad. No, she is a weapon. In the first place, she only existed for that purpose. So it seems there is now something wrong with her. It is the first time I've seen her talk like that. She never spoke any words before. Huh? Hold on. Never spoke. That's odd, because she never does anything extra. From long ago, for the past hundreds of years, she has lived that way. You sound like you know from first-hand experience, Seal. That's weird. Ever since she was born in the cold castle amongst the mountains, never changing. Thump. My heartbeat and this thick, dark dizziness. What is this? This unknown scenery? These memories I've never had. They start to fill my vision. Oh, it's her, the mix-up girl. The wide castle courtyard. The unadorned grassy field inside the solitary castle. The white girl stares blankly up at the sky. She did not have any extra knowledge or freedom beyond what was needed for her purpose. She only goes outside when her target is determined. She gets taught only the information needed to definitely destroy the enemy. No one is there, no one to talk to, not even another face to see. After killing her target, and when she returns to her castle, her taught knowledge is washed out and she is taken to sleep. Without knowing anything, nothing other than killing vampires. There's nothing, such as the fun of speaking with someone else, the precious moments of seeing someone else and greeting them. She was excluded from all of it. Her power was strong enough to defeat the fallen true ancestors. But it's ironic. She was so powerful that she was shunned by the rest of the true ancestors. Even while praising her as the princess, no one approached her. Even while giving her a castle, her world was only the dark basement. So there was nothing to give her any feelings. That's almost enough to make me pity her for living, a parody of life. She apparently had no words or even time of her own. The true ancestors treated her only as a weapon. A weapon has no need for extra functions such as baking bread or doing laundry. If you're going to put on extra functions, you would put on something more fit for a weapon, right? I was always taught never to do extra things. Yeah, she has said that before. The reason for deciding everything for herself, for having those empty eyes. That's why she never needed anyone else. No, maybe she never knew about it. All they wanted of her was to be a superior killing machine. That's why she doesn't know anything. I don't mean something big like the meaning of life, but not even the small joy of just living normally. She was always so cheerful. Even trivial things made her so happy. So I thought she was always like that. But I was horribly wrong. She really was just enjoying those simple things. She must have enjoyed those things so much, because it's so fun. I never thought about how life could be fun just by living. Like it was an uneasiness you couldn't understand, the classroom filled with the red setting sun where she asked me those questions with a reserved voice. Even though Arquid has existed for so long, she knows less about living than we do. If you convert it to the time she was allowed to move freely, it is amazingly short. Her lifetime was spent almost entirely in sleep. Most likely a deep, dark sleep. Really, I have enough fun just talking, you know. After dealing with all the fallen true ancestors, she did not leave the castle. Having fulfilled her purpose, the true ancestors sought to educate her properly. However, she could not be free. Because of a slight mistake, she ended up killing all the true ancestors remaining in the castle. Maybe the ones that was taught how to kill vampires really did finish her job until the very end. In the end, she was left alone. After killing all the true ancestors, she sealed herself up in the castle. In the empty castle of the true ancestors, bound with 1,000 chains. Whenever Roa is reborn, she awakens from her sleep and moves around for a short time. In the middle of that fixed world, she never said a single word. That's why she is a killer down to her very core. Even though the true ancestors which bound her are now gone, she still wanders around with the sole purpose of killing vampires. She probably does not have any other fun. That's a lie. That's not what made her happy. I wasn't watching anything. Like her words or her happy face. If only I looked closer, I would have known. Of it. I never realized how alone she was until now. All the things we feel and take for granted, such as talking with a friend about meaningless things or the fun that lets you forget time. At the end of a day, lying down on a bed in the peacefulness of just staring at the ceiling. To her, those unimportant things were priceless moments of unhappiness, or happiness. All of it. What is a misery? It's her not even knowing how miserable she is. Such a terrible, almost comical solitude should not exist. Lies, all of it. Enough with all of these difficult things. I never knew she felt such happiness from trivial things. If I could let her know that such things were things she could always enjoy, that would have been such a great... Tono-kun? Her voice returns my vision to normal. What's wrong? You suddenly went quiet and spaced out. Were you listening? No, sorry, I don't remember. I heard you speaking, but it felt like someone else was talking. Senpai nods doubtfully. In other words, it's okay. I don't care what she did or what she's like. I can't leave her alone any longer, so I'll be going. Turning away from Senpai, I start to walk towards the city. Tono-kun. Once a true ancestor fails to suppress the vampiric impulse, there is no hope for recovery. If she appears in front of you, it means she came to drink your blood. I think what she says is the truth for her. But it's a different truth than mine. That's not true, because she hasn't drunk blood yet. No, if I had not have stopped her, she would have drunk your blood. You're wrong, because she stopped. Arkwood was fine. That's why even if you didn't stop her, the result would have been the same. Yes, certainly. She stopped right then. So you're going to be on her side no matter what, Tono-kun? Yeah, sorry, Senpai. Senpai doesn't answer. I think I hear her sigh. We may end up fighting, you know. Maybe. But I won't apologize, Senpai. There's no response from Senpai, just her presence getting farther away. Disappearing footsteps. Without turning around, I head towards town, shrouded by night. Got a big lore dump there. I need to drink my throat straight. Are you hanging out in alleys again, Arkwood? Not Arkwood, not even just regular people. Damn. This is the same as last night. I don't have any way of finding her. Right now, even though I want to see her so badly, I don't have any means. Even though she's in so much pain, I can't help her at all. Damn it. I'm so irritated it drives me nuts. Somehow, I have to find her. We're fucking schmoovin' through these PowerPoint slides. Or else I can't move forward. I gasp painfully. Even though I ran all through the city, I don't see her. My body is exhausted and I can't get enough air. I breathe harder. The scar on my chest throbs with my heartbeat. Until now, I've never hated this fragile body this much. I hungrily breathe in air. I can't find her. I won't find her just running around aimlessly like this. I struggle for breath. If I have any chance of finding her, it would be... I see. I'm gonna say... I'm gonna say wait here in the park. Because this is like their special meeting place, so maybe she'll come back. I'll stay here. We promised. We promised to meet here. We still haven't fulfilled our promise for tonight. To meet here and to fight together. So, if I can't break this promise, and if she thinks it's important too, Arkwood will come back here. I can only continue to believe in her and wait here. Time passes by. The clock ticks mechanically, recording the passing of each second. I feel like I'm drowning. My body doesn't want to wait a minute longer. Just sitting here waiting seems like the utmost in idiocy, and I want to run off and search for her again. But my heart is calm. Even though my body urges me to hurry, my heart remains calm. I continue waiting, staring up at the moon. It's horribly quiet. No sounds, as if the night froze everything. A quiet stillness, as if Arkwood and I were the only ones in the entire world. If I can stay in such a place, then it isn't painful at all to wait for any amount of time. So, right now, I'm drowning in bliss. Only time passes by. Just 2 hours until dawn. If the day breaks, Arkwood and I will probably never see each other again. And time just passes by. And then, like a white rabbit in the snow, she unexpectedly arrives in the park. I knew she would come back. It's their special place. Arkwood doesn't say anything. With downcast eyes, she doesn't make a move to come closer. Arkwood, I call out to her. She doesn't respond or even look in my direction. I can't speak. I don't know what I can say to make her smile again. Right now, I feel like any words coming out of my mouth will only make her sadder. Time seems stretched to eternity. In reality, the ticking of the clock can't have happened even close to 1,000 times. Arkwood lifts her head, looking like she's watching a dream. You wouldn't go home at all, Shiki. So I came here because I couldn't leave you alone. Even though I really was thinking of going back to my room. She hesitates as she speaks, but she says this in her usual Chiefro manner. Of course I wouldn't go back. Didn't I say I'd keep my promise? I still haven't been any help tonight. That's enough. You don't have to do that anymore. Enough? Just what's enough, Arkwood? Doesn't it go without saying? It's just that I'm a vampire and you're a human, Shiki. I don't have any right to receive help from you. I didn't understand that earlier, and I would have ruined you if I went a bit farther. That's why. It's enough, she whispers. What are you saying all of a sudden? I was ready for that from the time I agreed to help you. I understood far better than you that you were a vampire. Knowing that, I still said I'd help you. This is nothing I can agree with. Arkwood, you don't need to worry about what happened earlier. You were just tired and weak. I'm an idiot, so I couldn't realize you lie. You weren't in pain because of your wounds, but because of your vampiric impulses, right? Senpai told me all about it. That woman. Since when did agents from the burial agents become so talkative? Less with hate and more with exhaustion, Arkwood gives a deep sigh. I heard it all from Senpai, so I'll be direct. I don't see any problem, Arkwood. You're in pain now, but you'll return to normal in a few days, right? So you don't need to worry. And about before, even though you were in so much pain, you held yourself back, didn't you? So it's alright. Let's just continue like we were until now. With some difficulty, Arkwood smiles weakly. Shiki, you don't understand at all. It's useless to do this. Even now I want to drink your blood. But you only think that. Then try hard and resist it. Haven't you tried so hard like that until now? That's true. Until now I've held myself back, so I was able to. But I guess it's useless now. Even though the only meaning for my existence is to hunt other vampires, I did a lot of extra things. If I didn't know anything, I never would have thought of wanting anything. If I didn't rely on you and pursued the enemy by myself, it would have been alright. I mean, you probably would have also died because, Shiki cut you up real good. It would have been okay if she was by herself. Is she serious? Does she seriously believe that? With such a sad face? With such a sad voice? With such a solitary appearance and on the verge of collapse? That just pisses me off. Snap out of it, you idiot. What? Don't be ridiculous. What do you mean if you pursued the enemy by yourself, it would have been alright? Because it was impossible by yourself. Because you finally realized there are things you can't do by yourself. You asked me for help, right? Then rely on me until the very end. I'll help you. No matter what happens, I'll help you, so... Don't look like that. Don't say those things. Finally, if you finally realize that life is fun, please don't simply give up on such happiness. Shiki, are you crying? Like hell I am. Why would I cry over you? It's just, she's saying such stupid things. It makes me so angry that my emotions are going crazy. I'm a Sigma male, Arkwood. I would never cry. Anyway, we'll continue searching for this vampire, okay? If we can defeat this Roa guy, then you can get some rest. Then everything's solved. There aren't any problems at all. With terribly peaceful eyes, she gives a quiet nod. But it's too late for me, Shiki. You said if I held myself back before, but I really didn't. Back then, I only stopped because you became afraid of me. Many people have been afraid of me, like a monster. So I didn't feel anything when hated or feared. But it really is strange, you know? I really didn't want you to look at me like I was a monster. But I am a monster, no matter how you look at me. She forces out a dry laugh. No, it just happened so fast, I was just surprised. That's a lie. That's a lie I can't even fool myself with. Arkwood painfully looks away. Sensei told me before that you'll only hurt the other person when you tell lies that you can't even deceive yourself with. That's why I stopped for an instant. I was scared of you looking at me like that. I would break apart if you look at me like that in the future, too. So, I won't see you anymore. What? Let's say goodbye here, Shiki. We probably associated too much with each other. She turns around swiftly. She says this while trying not to look at me. Associated too much, huh? Maybe that's true. For both me and Arkwood. If we never knew much about each other, this would never have happened. I would have just returned to my normal life, and she'd have probably kept going by herself. You're right. Maybe we have associated too much already. But I think we're fine like that. Because isn't always being by yourself lonely? Arkwood doesn't answer. She looks so vulnerable. I want to embrace her and support her. And to be honest, I really enjoyed these past few days. I almost died, but it wasn't all bad. So let me help you until the very end. How could I sleep if I knew I left you alone? No, you don't have to worry about me. I will kill Roa no matter what. I will destroy him even if it kills me. You've done enough already, Shiki. This city will soon return to normal, so you don't have to worry anymore. Her voice, as she faces away from me, has no trace of her usual brightness. I can't bear this anymore. I'm going to stop acting like this. Idiot. That's not what I'm worried about. Saying that, I draw closer to her. Ah! Arkwood tries to escape. I grab her arm from behind and make her turn around. Shiki, since you don't understand me unless I'm direct, I'll be direct. Look, I didn't agree to help you to stop the vampire in this city. I really don't have any fine ideals, such as protecting the city I live in. Right, I was only fooling myself. The reason it isn't anywhere near to being that noble. I just like you. I wanted to help you, so I agreed to help you. So now, I just can't leave you. I reveal it all, and I embrace Arkwood straight on. Oh, this is cute. It's a little tainted, but it's cute. Oh, her grasp isn't one of resistance. She simply stands there in astonishment, accepting my embrace. There's nothing wrong with you wanting to drink my blood. Shiki, it hurts. My arms hurt. That'll make it even, because I have always wanted you to. Even now, I'm consumed with passion just hearing your heartbeat. Thump. From her arms I hold. From her body up against mine, I can feel the beating of her heart. No, Shiki, that's just... For right now, it's only a whim of yours. Thump, thump. Just hearing the sound makes me want to hug her to death. I'm gonna hug you so hard. Even so, if I love you right now, Arkwood, that is my truth. I don't care about what happens later. Thump. Or do you hate me? Thump. The heartbeat skips. No, I can't answer that. The heartbeat stops. In its place, her arms wrap around my back like falling rain. At first, just gently, then hard as if answering me. Her arms squeeze my body into hers. Our embrace lasted only an instant. I don't even know which one of us separated first. But as if we planned it, we both let go. She blushes, looking away. There is only about an hour until dawn. As the night ends, so does Arkwood's time. But I can't bear parting with her anymore. If it can be forgiven right now, I want to. My room. Huh? Can we go to my room? If you say you're going to protect me, I don't want you to go back. A hesitant voice. Even I can understand what she means. Nodding wordlessly, I walk with Arkwood to her room. See, this is much nicer. You should have just done this, not that part before. I enter before her. Behind me, I can sense Arkwood. If I turn around, I know my feelings will rise out of control, but still, my mind is almost surprisingly calm. I don't quite understand it myself. Perhaps it is the contradicting impulse of being insane, yet sane, that loving someone brings. Arkwood. I try to turn around. Before I finish, I feel her hand lightly rest on my back. Don't turn around. Wait just like this for a while. Her voice is so exceedingly calm. The hand on my back doesn't move, as if making sure of something. Hey, Shiki, do you remember when I first waited for you? Yeah, I remember. The one I killed was waiting with a smiling face. How could I forget? Yeah, back then, I really hated you. Despite her words, her voice is very gentle. Arkwood? I knew I wouldn't be able to suppress my vampiric impulses by myself any longer, and I knew this probably would be my chance, and I pursued Roa. I thought I finally found him, and then someone I didn't even know killed me and ruined everything. Back then, all I could feel was hatred. And I found the one who killed me and waited at that road for such a long time. I was thinking you should just hurry up. Hurry up and come here. Once I saw you, I'd make you suffer the same fate. I really did hate you. I hated you so much I thought my chest would burst with hatred as I waited. How romantic. The pressure on my back increases. Arquid? But no one has ever killed me like that before. I was a bit curious about what kind of person you were, too. And I never thought so strongly about someone before. In the beginning, it was just hatred, but it started to slip when I wondered what kind of human you were. Soon, I wanted to meet you to find out about you. The one who killed me like that, and for the first time, I almost lost track of myself, and I kept wondering, Shiki, what you said before, about how being by yourself is lonely? I thought that wasn't true. But when I waited for you, the one who I madly thought about, I felt happy. I wanted to meet you right away, but it turned out great that I held on and waited for you. It was really fun. I was so excited, I kept imagining what kind of person you were. She pulls her hand from my back. Thinking back, I started to feel the need for someone else from that time, and I felt unsatisfied with just being by myself. You said you liked me, but I think I fell in love with you before we even met. Her voice is just so lovely. There's no need for hesitation. Turning around, I embrace her. Aww, cute. Our lips come together naturally. I don't know who started it. Maybe we both did. We just did it gently. We kissed to feel each other's presence just a bit closer. Holding my breath, I take in everything about the way she feels. Her soft lips, the skin that would never touch anything, is touching me right now. Just thinking about it makes my head spin, yet touching her is so warm and relaxing. Her body is trembling lightly, but she doesn't seem to be scared at all. Her closed eyes, the shade of red on her cheeks is so adorable. I really can't believe it. This Arquid is the one I love so much. I couldn't even imagine that just doing this would make me feel more love toward her. We pull back. Still holding each other, we look at each other in embarrassment. That was a kiss, wasn't it? She says this with a deep blush. Her red eyes looking up at me, imploring me. Her golden hair waving before my eyes. Arquid, you don't like this kind of thing? That's not it. My heart's beating fast right now. Thump. Certainly, her heart is beating loudly. Or is it my heartbeat? She looks straight into my eyes. But this is troubling. I'm wondering if this is really okay. Yeah, we've got... Don't worry, we've got the non-arrow version. So allegedly, this should fade to black. Is what okay? Because there aren't any vampires that kiss. Blushing, she smiles embarrassedly. That gesture was checkmate. Taking off my glasses, I embrace her once more. Like that. There's the fade to black. There you go. You can use your imaginations. We lie in the dark, silent room. I'm spent. I look down at her as I breathe heavily. She's breathing peacefully as she sleeps. I start to feel a little embarrassed thinking back on it. I feel no regrets over having shocks with her. Oh, Arquid is definitely a top, for sure. Well, maybe just a little. I wanted to be a bit calmer so that I could have enjoyed more of the sensation of her skin and the look of her embarrassed expressions. I guess I still can't. I'm doing my best only to keep up with her. See, this stuff is much funnier when you can just use your imagination instead of having to, like, actually look at the bad sex scene. Actually, I'm not sure a day will come where I can be calm about Arquid's body. Yeah, they played some sets of Melty. That's why Shiki's all tired. Even today, I don't remember much about what I did. All I can remember is how good it all felt. If tiredness is any indication of how good it was, I'm so exhausted I can't even walk now. Stifling a yawn, I look down at her sleeping face. I really do love her. She answered my selfish love. It might be a bit different from the love... It might be a different form than the love I'm feeling, but Arquid needs me too. Just that makes me extremely happy. Not the fact that I'm needed. But for her, who until now was always alone, for her to need someone else makes me happy. And you know, with this, we're not alone anymore, Arquid. Everything starts to sway a little. It seems I'm getting sleepy too. Laying down on my back next to her, I take a deep breath. Like that, I sink into a deep sleep. That's cute. Oh, never mind. It's no longer cute. We're back to the horror zone, I guess. In the midst of a deep sleep, I have a dream where Arquid wakes up before me and is doing something terrible. Arquid is rustling about by herself. What are you doing? I ask. Oh, you're awake, Shiki? Not really. I'm more asleep than awake. Thanks to you, my body isn't quite doing what I tell it to. I see. I'm flattered, but it's a bit embarrassing. Arquid smiles like a little girl. I think it's strange for me to know what she looks like when I have my eyes closed, but since she looks so happy, I decide to ignore such a trivial thing. Hey, Shiki, what is it? You must be tired too, so you should sleep until nighttime. What if... what if I became a true vampire? What would you do, Shiki? Such a strange question. But that would never happen. Because you're afraid of drinking blood, right? That's why it's a what-if question. It is only natural to steal other lives to preserve your own in nature, right? So, it's just a story of what if I became like that? Cut it out. That won't ever happen. And I don't like talking about what-ifs. Didn't I say that before? Really? I like what-ifs. Not knowing how things will turn out, yet still having hope at least for that moment. You said that exact same line before, too. That's right. You said something like that before, too, Arkwood. Yeah, so... I was wondering what I would have done if you were a horrible person. Arquin? I love you, Shiki. You let me feel this way and enabled me to tell you like this. You really were kind to me. Why? Why is Arquid crying? Well, Shiki, I'll be leaving before you wake up. I won't be able to say goodbye directly, so forgive me for doing it this way. I assume the remake isn't like scared of having the implication of sex or anything. It can't show any actually explicit scenes because it's a console release, for one. That's the biggest point there. The sound of a door shutting. Still sleeping, I hear it close. I wake up. Bright sunlight streams through the curtains. Looking at the clock, it just turned noon. Crap, school! I quickly get up. But come to think of it, it's Sunday today. There's no need to go to school. If there's anything I should worry about, it's the fact that I stayed over at Arkwood's place without calling home. Come to think of it, I think I saw a weird dream. A dream where I was talking to Arkwood, and she kissed me at the end. I'm really out of it. For me to see such a happy dream when Arkwood is sleeping right next to me might be proof I'm really happy right now, though. Don't you think so, Ark? I turn to the bed, and my voice cuts off there. Arkwood? I look at the bed in shock. There's no one there. Arkwood isn't around anywhere. I'll be going now. In my dream, Arkwood said that. Hey, wait! I look around the room, but of course she isn't anywhere. The only thing I find is a single piece of paper on the table. Oh no, she left him a Dear John letter? What? I don't know if it's some kind of joke or if it's in another language. If the paper only has the word bye written on it. Why? I don't want to believe it. But more than that, I can understand what Arkwood did. Why? You've got to be kidding me. Bye is just too simple. We even promised. We promised to be together. I told her I'd help her until the very end. But why did she go off by herself again? Why, Arkwood? I scream as loud as I can and crumble the piece of paper. F. After that, I fly out of the room and look all over like I've gone mad. I can't find Arkwood. I know. I already know that she won't ever appear before me again. But I still can't give up. I'll go crazy like this. I'll go crazy unless I find her and yell at her for how much of an idiot she's been, but I still can't find her. I'll never see her again. Something desperately ends. She will settle things with Roa and disappear by herself. No, I think she's already finished and left the city. I stop thinking before I go crazy. I hear the voices of cicadas in the back of my ear. The discarded shells of cicadas. My body becomes light with nothing inside it, and I cannot think anymore. So this is what it means to be truly empty. Not even tears come forth. Still an empty shell, my legs move. I guess it's just like an animal's instinct sense to go home. Even though I have nothing left in me, I am walking towards my house. Oh yeah, he did kind of just disappear for 2 days at this point, right? 11. Savage Night. October 31st, Sunday. I wake up to the sound of Hisui's voice. Since then, after returning to the mansion, I must have made my way to my room somehow and slept. Shiki-sama, are you not feeling well? No, I'm fine. Answering, I sit up in bed. I'm almost amazed at myself. I don't even feel like talking, but my body tries to start my day as always. Breakfast? I'll be down soon. Yes, I will be waiting. Looking as if she still wants to say something, Hisui leaves the room. I change my clothes and head to the sitting room. Akiya and Kohaku are there. Morning. Giving my usual greeting, I go to the dining room. I eat breakfast and return to the sitting room. I sit on the sofa and stare at the clock. Nissan? You know you have school today, right? Yeah, that's right. I guess I should go to school. I forgot. I didn't feel like doing anything, and I thought I would keep living like this empty shell. I do have my life as Tono Shiki. If I don't have anything to do, it won't hurt to go to school. Nissan? Akiya looks at me uneasily. Speaking is just a pain. Without saying anything, I go to school. Ah, the depression arc. Time passes by uneventfully. I emptily attend my lessons. The sound of the chalk. I mindlessly write down what's written on the board into my notes. I look out the window into the rear courtyard. Of course there's no one there. What am I doing? Just calmly attending my lessons like this? Not searching for her and just returning to my normal life? But there's no way for me to search for Arquid. Since she left on her own, there's probably no possibility of me finding her. That's why I've really lost Arquid. Snap. A sound comes from above my desk. Ah, it's nothing. I was just gripping my mechanical pencil so hard that I snapped another one. Oh boy. This is down bad. He's down atrocious. Classes end. In the commotion of the classroom, I still remain seated. Tono, can you come here for a moment? My math teacher speaks up from the podium. Yes, what is it? I respond and walk towards him. Tono, hasn't your recent behavior been a little weird? A little wild? I received information that you've been going out late at night. Does it ring a bell? Yes, these past few days I had things to do in town at night. I see. My math teacher, well, my homeroom teacher as well, looks a bit concerned and looks a little sorry. I know you're not the kind of student to goof off at night, but there have been concerns voiced by the faculty. It appears the head of the student council would like to speak to you. Because of that, please go to the student council room after school. Just consider yourself unlucky and bear with it. Saying goodbye, he leaves the classroom. After school, I stop by the student council room, but the teacher isn't there. Now that I remember, the teacher is also an advisor to the gymnastics team. He probably won't come until practice is over. I sit in my chair and wait faithfully. I bite my lip. I know this isn't the time to be doing this. I know, but there's nothing I can do. Outside the window, the sunset paints the sky vermilion. That's a word we're really liking in this visual novel. Vermilion. I can hear the voices of club members practicing outside and the students talking while going home. Within that, this classroom is the only quiet place. This makes me angry. Why am I here? I can't do anything. I'm angry at my powerlessness. However, I have no way to solve this myself, so in the end, all I can do is accept everything I'm told emptily. What am I doing? There's no answer. I just sit in the empty classroom listening to the sounds outside. Tick. The second hand of the clock squeaks by, telling me it's now 7 at night. No one comes by. The school closes at 6 and all the teachers leave at 6:30, so no one else remains on the school grounds. Uh-oh. I'm starting to think this was some sort of trap. I guess I'm forgotten. I get up from my chair. After pondering matters so long, my head starts to clear a little. I was thinking all this time about what I should do, what I should prioritize. From here, I should Well, bumping into Roa by myself has not turned out well so far. It's turned into 2 bad ends so far. So, and we definitely can't just give up. So we're gonna go look for Arquid. I should look for Arquid. No matter how impossible it might look, no matter how hopeless it seems, it's all I can think of. I'll keep searching until I find her. I can't leave her by myself, and I can't let her settle things with Roa by herself. Alright? My mind is set, so I can't waste any more time here. I have to go in town this very minute, and if it means looking for a needle in a haystack, I have to find Arquid. Naturally, the hallway is empty. The lights are shut off and the hallway is illuminated solely by the blue moonlight streaming in from the windows. I realize as I look up in the sky from the hallway tonight is a full moon. I lose myself for a moment gazing at it. The silver moon. Delicate beauty like glass. It feels like it will crumble if I were to reach out my hand and touch it. That moon. When I was a child, I feel like I saw it in a stupor. Throb. Oh, he's doing this again, huh? Suddenly, the scar on my chest begins to ache. Thump. My heart skips a beat. My blood starts to circulate wildly and I can't control my breathing. Throb. I place my hand on my chest. Are we gonna have another another random Roa encounter? My uniform is soaked in blood. My scar has opened and is bleeding. Thump. Panting. My breathing is out of control. A chill runs through my back and my spine painfully feels like it's going to burst open. Throb. Thump. Throb. Thump. Tap. In between my heartbeats I hear a sound. Ah! Someone is coming. From the far end of the hallway, walking towards me. Tap. The sounds of footsteps. There's something not right. This isn't the wild beating of my heart which comes from my body sensing danger like before. A headache runs through my body. Or my head, sorry. This pain, this sense of danger is directed against me. I feel that shadowy figure is something I, Tonoshiki, must not meet. I breathe harder, not even able to breathe properly, I take off my glasses. My knife is in my pocket. The figure draws closer. The moonlight seems to suggest it's a male. The point indicated in death that pulsates in the center of his body like a heart. All around his body are numerous lines of death covered like wires for a machine. My breathing stops. There's something wrong with my head. I don't know this figure. Even though I don't know, I can't help but feel like it resembles someone. Tap, tap. He approaches. I'll be able to see of his face soon. Who does he resemble? Who does he resemble? Who does he resemble? Who does he resemble? Who am I forgetting? It's him. He has arrived finally. The man who dispenses the mids. Bloodshot eyes. The death all over his body. An alien stillness as if the very air around us was frozen. There's no mistaking it. He isn't human. He draws even closer. He heads straight in my direction, looking solely at me, smiling wordlessly. I ready my knife. The blade pops forth. He continues walking. There's no time to think or hesitate. Under the white moon, as if in slow motion, I ready my knife. He doesn't stop. Slowly, as if time stopped only for me, he easily reaches out and takes my knife, holding it upside down. Oh, he's got bandages on again. Okay, I guess it's just because of Shiki's eyes. What? My body doesn't move. Shiki, being able to see death isn't just your privilege. Saying that, he moves his arm. Throb. A chill runs through me again. My brain freezes. My body remembers the same pain from before. Ah, the sound of slashed flesh. My knife he stole is now plunged deeply in my... Are we dead again? Has Roa gotten us a third time? My body collapses. All my strength drains as I crumble to the floor. Fluttering, a white sheet falls. It's because I leaned on him when I fell. As I fell, my hand took the bandages wrapping his body. I see. You wish to see my face, Shiki. Saying that, he unfurls the bandages. Everything turns dark. His face, this face before me, I know it. It does resemble that. Because his face, it resembles the face of the bloody child before me on that hot summer day. I fall onto the ground, the knife still embedded in my chest. Strangely, there is no blood or even pain. My body just gets colder. My consciousness drifts away. My control over my body, everything starts to fade away. I did pay you back for killing me, he says, this as he looks down at me. The face I see as I look up. I recognize him. Of course I recognize him. That must be why Akiya doesn't remember some hypnotism thing. Yeah, why have I forgotten until now? When I was a kid, the other child me and Akiya played with at the mansion, always we were together. When Akiya came to play, me and him were always there to welcome her, so why have I forgotten his name until now? Shiki. That's right, Shiki. It's really been a long time. He, Shiki, smiles with satisfaction. The other Shiki, right? The all-caps Shiki. Shiki, Akiha, Shiki, Shiki, Akiha, Shiki. These meaningless scribbles. That's ridiculous. Sorry, Shiki. You'll have to listen to my grudges just a little longer. So I just avoided the point of death. Oh, see, I'm not dead. This one was not a bad ending. I get the feeling no matter what I chose back there, I would just bump into Roa. I don't know, maybe the scene would turn out differently if I went specifically looking for him, though. It's not fatal, so you'll probably stay conscious for a bit. Don't fade away that easy. The unpleasant laugh and the terrible uneasiness I felt when I faced Nero. In the midst of my fading consciousness, I realized something. He is Arquid's enemy. Well then, shall I take that knife? Someone like you who's about to disappear won't need it. He reaches for the knife stuck in my chest. He grips the handle. The moment he takes it out will be my death. But I can't do anything. I can't move even to close my eyes. Gah! He flies. Suddenly, Shiki flies back as if he were struck by a car. At the same time, a black-robed figure appears. Even though this is the 3rd floor, she crashes through the glass window and makes a flashy appearance. Oh, she did the command jump. I see. After flying back many meters, Shiki stands up slowly and stares at me lying on the floor. And CL-senpai protecting me. Bitch, interfering once and now twice? Senpai only stares back wordlessly at Shiki. He lowers himself as if to attack Senpai. And then, as if realizing something, Shiki suddenly begins to laugh. I see, that's how it is, woman. I can't believe it, but that's just how it is. Interesting. This is the first time such a thing has happened in 800 years. If that is the case, then new things truly do await me. Shiki continues to laugh from the bottom of his heart. Senpai merely stares at the vampire in front of her. What is it? You have come to kill me, right? Or is it something else? Or is it that a cast-off shell cannot do anything on its own? Senpai doesn't respond. She looks away from the vampire and lifts me up. Oh, that imposter is more important than cutting off the cause behind you. Just come for a moment to see Honest Michael. Very important, that's fair. If you can't stick around, you might as well come at the most crucial moment. But that's useless. He is beyond help. It's only payback for him living as Tono Shiki until now. No matter what, there is no healing someone whose lines of death are cut. Even that princess had to exchange her 800 years of time in order to regenerate. A human like him can't escape death. His voice is full of mocking laughter. Senpai doesn't say anything in response. So, what I'm understanding here is that Roa is the real Tono Shiki, and that us, Tono Shiki, is some sort of imposter? Oh, I shouldn't have said imposter. Some sort of replacement? Replacement is a better word for that. Like, Roa's vampire magic made everybody forget that he was the real Shiki. And just swapped in Tono Shiki. That is my current understanding. Senpai doesn't say anything in response. In the end, without a single word, as she holds me, she goes through the glass window and jumps outside. She seems to treat the height as if it were nothing. Well, at least Seal was wrong about me being Roa. Take that, dummy. With a light step, she lands on the ground and runs from the school without even looking back. Through it all, I only look at the school building with empty eyes. The third floor hallway I was in just until now. I blankly look at the vampire with long black hair as he victoriously watches us leave. 12. The World of the Moon. Still Sunday. There's an Anaya Shiki, so perhaps I don't know what the lore behind Anaya is. I thought he was just like some sort of bad ending for regular Shiki where he goes like just sicko mode permanently. But is he like actually like a different person? I didn't know that. Still holding me, Senpai heads straight for my mansion. I don't know what she's planning, but this can't be good. With a knife still embedded in my chest, there's no mistake that my death is near. If Akiya sees me like this, it won't just be a matter of her worrying. Damn it, I can't speak. I want to tell her to cut it out, but I can only gasp for air. Please be quiet, Tono-kun. It is okay. I am sure your sister can help. Help? That's impossible, senpai. He's like an AU Shiki? Oh, okay. That's what I thought he was originally. Okay. I'm stabbed in the chest and I can't even move. There isn't anyone who can help a person about to die like this. No, it's possible. Otherwise, I would not make any sense. Look, if your sister couldn't help you, you would have died 8 years ago. That's why I know we can still make it. Her words, they have so many U's in them I can hardly understand. Senpai, what are you... Jeez, just please be quiet already. If you speak anymore, we may not even be able to help you. She gives an unbelievably serious, angry face. I feel terrible, so I close my eyes. Well, anyways, it's beginning. If I remember right, actually about Anaya, someone told me that there's like a Tsukihime sequel, and Anaya's in that. And so is Koma. Like, Koma's never seen personally in this visual novel, but he is seen in that sequel, whatever its name is, I forget. It's beginning to get hard staying up. So... And that's where those characters get their physical appearances from. Koma's physical appearance wasn't just made up for Melty Blood, I don't think. I was always an outsider to my family. From an early age, I always thought that. From the time I was adopted from the Tono family by the Arima family. No, actually long before that, I was an outsider to my family. I never even wondered why. Before I realized it, I was alone. There were people around me acting like my parents, so I tried hard to act like their child. I think the house with the old tatami room was my first house. From there, after some incident, I was taken to a large Western-style mansion. There was a brother and a sister around my same age, and we became good friends, I think. But there was always a wall between their father and me. But still, we tried hard to be like a real family. Even if we weren't related by blood, we tried to believe we were a family. But that ended abruptly. After a large accident, I was taken to a hospital. No one came to see me, and my eyes became abnormal. Until then, I was alone, and in the end, I was alone. I thought maybe I should just disappear like that. Until I met that sorceress who was as beautiful as the clear blue sky overhead. So, Tono Shiki was adopted. A nostalgic dream. I'm alive? I speak aimlessly. I don't seem to be able to lift a finger, but at least I can speak clearly. My mind is clear enough to grasp that this is my own room. Nissan, are you awake? Akiya, you're there? Akiya is standing by the bedside, apparently having taken care of me. Akiya, you... I look at Akiya not knowing what happened. She looks away uneasily. This wound is... I can't say Shiki did it. In the first place, how did she react when I arrived with this wound? I would think usually you'd send someone with a knife in their chest to the hospital. Akiya, It's okay. I heard most of the circumstances from that person. That person, you mean Senpai? Still looking down, Akiya nods. I'm more confused. What exactly did Senpai tell Akiya by most of the circumstances? This isn't good. Not knowing what Senpai told her, I can't ask her something wrong. Akiya, where's Senpai? If you mean that person, she is resting in the sitting room. Normally, I would not let such a person stay in the house, but she has helped you. So I can't treat her poorly. I like how she's okay. She's like, yeah, I treat other people poorly, though. That's fine. As she speaks, her expression turns more severe. Nissan, the wound in your chest was caused by Shiki, right? Directly, Akiya cuts to the heart of the matter. Akiya, you... Didn't I say so earlier? I heard most of the circumstances from that person. Although, I would have understood the situation if I looked at you. My words stick in my throat. Akiya sounds as if she knew about Shiki from the beginning. Akiya, you... about Shiki. Yes, I know. From the very beginning, I was aware of everything and called you back to the mansion. I suddenly get assailed by dizziness like I just got hit in the head with a hammer. Wait a minute. What do you mean you are aware of everything? I don't honestly know what's going on. Certainly there was another kid with me and you back then, but when I asked you, you said there wasn't a third child. Oh, she just lied. It wasn't vampire magic, she was just lying. All I have ever done is lie to you. Even about this. I knew it would turn out like this, but I lied to you all this time and deceived you. Deceived? Then there was the third kid? But why did he disappear suddenly? Yeah, I really can't remember. The third kid. I remember always playing with another boy my age. Akiya sometimes would sneak away when her father wasn't looking and come play with us. But how come I don't remember? Things like why he disappeared, or like how his name Shiki was the same as mine. Yeah, everything. I have clearly forgotten. I don't know. The only thing I remember is that the scene I saw in the courtyard. Since I came back, it's only that hot summer day which floats in the back of my mind like a daydream. Aki is there, I'm there, and before me is the bloody corpse of another boy. Ah, yes, Shiki did say so. I paid you back for killing me, he said. So that means... that dream, I really killed him? Is that why he suddenly disappeared and I conveniently forgot all those bad memories? Akiya, No, you're mistaken. You did not kill anyone. Tono Makihisa, our father, commanded you to think that way. My old man did? I don't understand even more. Why would my old man command me to do something like that? Akiya, you said you were aware of everything when you called me back. What do you mean? You know about 8 years ago? About Shiki? About everything? Yes. I didn't want you to remember about Shiki, Nissan. If possible, I wanted you to forget about it forever. But it's all over. From the beginning, it was impossible to hide it. Saying that, she gives a self-derisive smile. She looks at me in the eye and starts speaking again. Nissan, that person told you about the Tono blood being special, right? You may not believe it, but there is non-human blood in the Tono ancestry. At least, that was what Father has told me since I was young. Of course, I did not believe it at first, but something happened to make me believe it. That incident was when you were killed by Shiki 8 years ago. Well, wait, Shiki killed him. Killed? Me? By Shiki? Akiya nods wordlessly. But that's strange. That's the exact opposite. Shiki was the one lying bloody on the ground, and didn't he say I paid you back for killing me? As the people in the Tono family grow older, the inhuman blood in us increases. This blood isn't anything good. I think the type of blood mixed with the Tono family greatly increases one's instincts and makes me think it's just the blood of a beast. If you call the human part reason, the instincts of the non-human blood overpower reason. Akiya, that's... I know. I know you can't believe it because it's so sudden, so please be quiet for now. No, I know someone exactly like that. Even now, if I could move freely and avoid Shiki, I'd fly out of here and look for her. However, the end comes from members of the Tono family as they grow older. There has not been an instance of inversion as a child like Shiki did. The blood in the Tono family varies from individual to individual. There are those whose appearances will not change and those whose appearance will. Shiki was a typical case of the latter. The latter, his appearance changed? Yes. I do not understand why he went crazy at such a young age. Probably the vampire soul in him. But he inverted without any warning. When that happened, he attacked you, Nissan. Shiki attacked me? Throb. The old wound on my chest aches. It happened in the courtyard. You were stabbed in the chest and were on the verge of death when Father came and stopped Shiki. To stop Shiki, who has lost his mind, you can only kill him. It is the duty of the head of the Tono household to deal with members of the family who have inverted. So, the bloody Shiki you saw was probably the result of Father dealing with him. Oh, that's not good. I guess that's gruesome. I can't remember. There was something else. I feel like there was something more important that I can't remember. Afterwards, he miraculously recovered. And as you remember, you were taken to the hospital and told you were in a big accident. For that reason, I was then raised to be successor of the Tono family even though I was the second child. Once inverted, Shiki could no longer be the successor, so the only other remaining blood relative had to be chosen. I see. That's why Akiya had to take such a heavy burden of becoming the successor, huh? Akiya? That's weird. You said it was Shiki that inverted, right? Then I'm not normal? I'm surprised, Nissan. You believe all of this? Hey now, it's not like you'd lie like this. Well, I'm used to this kind of talk. But more importantly, I'm asking you if this is a bit strange, Akiya. No, I'm sorry, Shiki. This is not what normal puberty looks like. I suppose you are right. But, Nissan, there's nothing wrong with the story, so can we not discuss it any further? No, Akiya. Sorry, but finding out about Shiki is important to me. He's both my and her mutual enemy. I can't just ignore him. So I have to know the truth. I can't have any traces of doubt left. Why is he alive if the old man killed him? Why? I forgot something so important. Please, tell me, Akiya. It is simple. You had a reason you could not succeed the Tono family. You really even forgot that, didn't you, Nissan? I wish that illusion continued forever. Akiya? Nissan, you are not a part of the Tono family. Because of a whim of Father's, he adopted you just because you had the same name as his son, Shiki. You and I and Shiki, we were raised as true siblings. You were really good friends with Shiki, almost enough to make my childish heart feel jealous. But after what happened to Shiki, everything went wrong. Shiki was taken care of secretly, but the eldest son of the Tono household could not be killed. The Tono family has important standing in society, doesn't it? So they could not tell society that the heir to the family suddenly just disappeared. Then Father had an idea. To treat Nissan, who was almost killed by Shiki, as Tono Shiki, and to let Shiki be the adopted son who died in an accident. All the Shikis getting thrown around is a little hard to follow. At least it's spelled differently. Or it's in all caps, rather. In other words, you traded places with Shiki. The one killed remained alive, and the one who killed died. That is your relationship with Shiki. Ha ha. Then what is this? I'm not your brother. I'm not even a member of the Tono family. Of course, not a member of the Arima family either. Then where am I from? I'm sorry. No one can answer that now. Nissan, the child named Shiki is gone. The child named Shiki died 8 years ago. Not in terms of living, but in terms of existence. Name, a past, family, even memories. None of those remain anywhere. You traded places with Tono Shiki 8 years ago. Father disposed of everything. Huh. That is why you were adopted by the Arima family. To maintain appearances, the eldest son of the Tono family must still be alive. However, since you are not related by blood, you could not be the heir. Reasoning that your body was weakened by the accident, you were given to the care of the Arima family. He commanded me not to let you near the mansion again. Akiya's voice is trembling. She looks down, acting like she's resisting something. I know she must feel terribly guilty, but I don't intend to blame her. It might make me feel better that she feels that way, but there's still something I have to ask her right now. No. There are still 2 things I need to clear up. Please keep talking, Akiya. There's some things I still don't get all the way. Nissan? First, I don't understand. I understand I'm not a member of the Tono family. That raises another question. You said the members of the Tono family are special, but the truth is I also have something strange. Senpai said it was because I was a member of the Tono family, so I was convinced. But I'm not a member of the Tono family, right? Then what does it all mean? I do not know. Certainly, Father did not seem the type to just adopt someone on a whim. There may be some reason to why he adopted you, Nissan. I see. well, it doesn't really matter to me what family I'm from. So there's no need to worry about it, Akiya. And, I always thought I was just lucky to be alive. It was a really fatal wound, wasn't it? That I'm blessed enough just being alive. Yeah, you got 2 fatal wounds now, bud. Yeah, and more than that, the problem is... And second, why is Shiki alive? Glare. I unconsciously let hostility slip into my stare as I look at her. Nissan, that's... It's strange that he's still alive. Shiki lost to his Tono blood and did this inversion thing, didn't he? And he killed me and was struck down by the old man. Then he shouldn't be alive. That, there's really only one possibility. Just like I recovered, he must have recovered. Well, maybe my old man didn't kill him. After all, no matter how insane he was, it was still his son. So maybe he didn't kill him and hid him from the eyes of everyone else. Just like how I was sent to the hospital. Akiya doesn't answer. It seems I wasn't off the mark. I see. The old man probably intended to call him back to the mansion when Shiki regained his sanity. That isn't true, but she can't say it. She only looks silently downwards. Unfortunately, even if he was crazy, the original Shiki is gone now because Roa, his soul took over at some point, right? Allegedly. There might be some twist with that. It's okay. If it isn't your fault or the old man's, of course, not Shiki's either. It really all just sort of happened. It was just bad luck that some insane guy from overseas entered Shiki. You said everything went crazy, but that's all that happened. Akiya doesn't respond. I'm a little tired. To be honest, I didn't want to know anything about myself. More than that, I have to find Arkwid right now. Akiya, I'm a little tired. I'm gonna sleep, so could you please leave? Yes, if you say so, Nissan. Akiya heads towards the door. Akiya, there's still one thing left to ask, so I'll call after her. What is it, Nissan? Yeah. Why did you call me back here? I'm not even your real brother. Please don't say such foolish things. I mean, listen, everything about this game's lore has sounded kind of insane. Whatever twist there is will probably also be a little bit insane, but I kind of like this insanity, so it's fine. You are my only Nissan. Now and back then, even if you forgot, from when we were little to Tono Akiya, you are my only Nissan, Shiki. The door clicks shut as Akiya exits my room. After she's gone, I finally realize my situation. It's just past 10. It's been 3 hours since Roa attacked me at school. I still can't move at all. I feel like my body is a remote control robot. My mind's working and I don't even feel any pain, but I can't move my arms or legs. I take a deep breath to calm down. I can't move because I'm trying to move large things like my arms or legs. First, I'll start small, like the little finger on my right hand. I concentrate on trying to move it. Ugh. I focus all the power in my body to my little finger. My whole body starts to break out in a sweat. After a few minutes, I finally move my little finger. It's just my little finger, but it gets the momentum going. As if forcing my nerves to remember the sense of movement, I go from my ring finger to my palm, to my elbow, to my arm, and to my shoulder until I increase the parts of my body able to move. I start to pant. The more I can move, the more pain fills me. I see. I didn't feel pain because my whole body was numb. Restoring my nerves like this means pain returns at the same time. Ah! Sweat trickles from my forehead. Pain shoots through my body like countless blades. But if I can't move on my own, I won't be able to leave my room. Leave my room, go into town, go to school. I won't be able to find Arkwid. Ah! Resisting the urge to puke, I lift my upper body. It would take all my effort just to walk in this condition, but I don't care. In the first place, it's a miracle I'm alive after Roa stabbed me in the chest. If I wished for any more luck, karma would probably punish me. I look at the knife wound on my chest, and I don't see the point indicating death on my chest anywhere. Huh? Oh, that's weird. I calm down slightly. Come to think of it, if he hit the point of death, I would have died instantly. Not even Nero's immortal, monstrous body could escape it. So there's no way someone like me would walk away from it alive. Maybe what he sees is different? As I ponder this, a light knock sounds at my door and Senpai enters the room. Tono-kun! You were told to rest, so why are you up? She forcefully walks towards my bed. For now, I wordlessly watch her. What is it, Tono-kun? Is there something on my face? No, you just aren't wearing your glasses. Yes, it is a pity. Yours and mine made such a good set together. As she smiles like this even now, I can't help but think Senpai will always be Senpai. Even though she's wearing those priestly robes and can fight evenly with Roa, she'll always be the Senpai I know. Thanks. You saved me once again. Yes, that makes it 3 times. I won't keep lending you a hand, so please be more careful. I see. Got it. I'll be prepared. Next time, I'll be sure to get him before he gets me. Get his ass. After I say this, Senpai looks directly at me. Tono-kun, don't tell me you have not learned from experiences yet. It's a bit of a grammar mistake. Hey now, I'm the victim here. Why did I have to learn? He was the one who attacked me, so I can't do anything about it. That's true, but Tono-kun, you're certainly set on finishing this. I don't respond. I don't know if I'm set on finishing this like she says. It's just, I can't just sit around and do nothing right now. Senpai, I have a question if that's alright. No, but even if I said that, you wouldn't stop anyway. Alright, if that makes you calm down, it's a good price to pay. Then let's talk, shall we? Senpai sits in the chair Akio was in earlier. I thought she'd try to stop me right away, but I don't know what she's thinking. Then I'll ask. That guy before was Roa, wasn't he? Yes, that is his host this time. The same Tonoshiki who plundered your life 8 years ago. You heard about that from Akio-san? Yeah, I heard. Are you friends with her or something, Senpai? She seems to hate you, though. Yes, I am hated. She despises my job of hunting heretics, and it seems she does not like me either. It seems to be a rather remarkable hatred. What's your problem, Akio? Ciel is cool. She amazingly says this all with a smile. I continue to like Akio less and less. Oh, well that's another matter. Back to Roa, his lair is at our school? I can't say exactly, but it seems like the school building is his lair. I think he has started to move on his own because Arkwood killed all of his dead. In other words, Arkwood hasn't found him yet. If so, then there's still a chance of me finding her. Tono-kun? Nothing. But why would he set up at my school? No, in the first place, he seems more like Shiki than Roa. He didn't seem like a vampire at all. Just what does it all mean? It doesn't mean anything other than the source of his character is Shiki. Of course he doesn't act like a vampire. Hold on, Shiki is Roa's host, right? Then his personality is Roa's, so wouldn't he start acting less like a human? No, not at all. Okay, Tono-kun. The body Roa reincarnated into is raised as a different person with a different character. Unless he matures as a human until Roa awakens, he will not be able to use his intelligence as Roa. But after Roa awoke within him, Roa's principles follow that of a host. Then, that guy is unmistakably Shiki, and there's none of Roa's personality at all? Yes, in a way, Roa doesn't exactly exist anymore. What does exist is the conceptualization of Roa's desire for immortality. Oh, okay, this is weirder than I thought. I thought it was just like Roa's brain takes over past a certain point, but they're the same person, they just get really obsessed with their immortality and turn evil, I guess. That's interesting. I guess it wouldn't be something so straightforward, huh? What's troublesome is the steady accumulation of wills, of history, of magical knowledge, all parts of this malicious conceptualization. For Roa, as long as he can continue his thesis on immortality, he doesn't care what else he does. So Roa and Nero are kind of like inverses of each other, I guess? Where, like, Nero figured out how to make all of his familiars, right? All of his familiars one with him. So he was one but many, and Nero is like a bunch of people like throughout the years. He carries the knowledge of all the people he's possessed. So he's like many but one, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like that's intentional, that they kind of inverse each other like that. I don't know. Roa increases his dead, but it's really more like an instinct in a species to breed children. Shiki's true desire and what Rola really wants to do are completely different from each other. What Shiki really wants to do? Yes, probably. Yeah, it's I wouldn't call Nero a hive mind, like he was still Nero. It's more like he could like split himself into a bunch of stuff, which is different from how familiars usually work for vampires according to Arquid. He's the primordial soup or something. Yes, probably his desires to kill you is far greater than any conciliation with Arquid. What? I don't get at all what she's trying to say. Why would he want to kill me? It's hard to say, but Shiki thinks you killed him. What do you mean? I'm the one who was killed. He's got it all backwards. But you are alive, Tono-kun, and Shiki was killed. In the end, you became Tono Shiki, did you not? After Shiki received judgment from the Tono family, he had a miraculous recovery just like yours. However, he didn't have his house to return to, because Tono Shiki was very much alive, living with his sister Akiya-san. In a way, you killed Tono Shiki. You took away his only place to return to. Being hidden away by Tono Makihisa while you lived in his place, you can only imagine how Shiki felt. To Shiki, I'm just an imposter who is using the name Tono Shiki? Imposter. Yes, which is why Shiki hates you more than anything, Tono-kun. But I didn't do so because I wanted to. But I guess Shiki doesn't care about that. To him, I'm the hated imposter who stole everything away. Man. Hang on. I'm sorry, they said the word too many times, now it's funny. The man who stole his home. Without any abatement, he lived and seethed. He seethed and coped in hatred these past 8 years. So of course he wants to kill me. But I was still the one who killed Senpai. Tono-kun. Yeah, I had things stolen from me too. 8 years ago, I was 9 years old. Back then, the Shiki who lived up until that time disappeared without a trace. I can't recall my past too well. I don't have this urge to meet my true parents, but I can't even remember any treasured memories I may have had. Wherever Shiki had been, he is nowhere to be found. Tono-kun, you can't fight because of hatred. As if sensing the danger in my words, Senpai warns me. I tell her not to be ridiculous as I shake my head. That's not it. I have to deal with Roa for a different reason. You don't hate him? I'd be lying if I said no, but it doesn't really matter. I just can't let him run loose by himself, because if I do that, the princess would try too hard. That's why I have to help her. I promised her I'd help to the very end. That's right, which is why I can't be resting here by myself. She's always going through so much pain, yet tries to act so cheerful in front of me. I just can't understand. Why do you support her so much? Arquid is a vampire. Isn't she different from you? I don't care about that. All I know is I love her. That's enough reason for me to help her. Looking at Senpai eyes, I speak directly. Don't worry, Seal. Don't feel bad. You're next. Senpai brings her hand to her mouth as if moved and blushes for some reason. I see. You're saying you will help her to the very end, Tono-kun? Yeah. I don't have time to waste. If Ro is at my school, I have to leave right away. Otherwise, Arquid might try and fight Roa. If that happens, her safety isn't guaranteed, so I have to lend her a hand. I don't know how much use I can be, but it has to be better than Arquid by herself. It is hopeless. Even if you were able to move fully, she isn't able to match Roa in her present state. Not able to match him. How do you know about that, Senpai? A simple calculation. She is already suppressing the urge to drink blood, which she fell victim to before. This reduces her power so much she couldn't even stand up to a half-powered Roa. Your power is less than that of half of Roa's, so you can't match him even if you work together. She's a genetic freak, Shiki! In the first place, she's very close to death. Her power is weak, and she's using that to suppress the impulse within herself. It would be like us moving around after having our lungs smashed. What? What do you mean? Close to death. Why? Certainly she was in pain, but she didn't look close to death at all. Of course, that is all because she is resisting the urge to drink blood. It would be easier if she drank it, but I don't think she would ever do that. So long as she pursues Roa in her present state, she is racing towards death. That's just ridiculous. I stand up from my bed. I fall to the floor instantly, without even catching myself, like a piece of trash hitting the carpet. Ha! How weak! Arkwood is in such a desperate situation, but I'm so weak I can't even walk. Please don't force yourself, Tono-kun. Even though you are not wounded, your energy is practically all gone. It's probably Roa's host, Shiki's ability. Just being stabbed by a knife shaved some of your life away. I thought his ability was shooting annoying lightning that makes it hard to approach him in neutral. My life? Think of it as your energy, which allows you to live. It is infinite, but exhaustible. It is produced as long as one lives, but the amount able to be stored varies from individual to individual, and you suck! So the amount of life that can be taken away from a body is limited. Before we use up all the energy we have accumulated, we draw more from this unlimited source. So if there was a way to steal all the accumulated energy in a single instant, the person wouldn't even have the minimal energy needed to draw in more energy from this unlimited source, and all life activity would cease. Life. Life which uses life. Then, things use it to live? That's true. You can't exactly call it death. It's more like a car that has no gasoline. It can't run. Saying that, she helps me stand up and moves as if to tuck me into bed. Enough. I'm not going to lie down. What are you saying when you can't even stand by yourself? If you don't want to lie down, then please stay like that. She pushes me down and I forcefully sit on the bed. Ha! Ah! Just sitting up like this leaves me out of breath. Shit! In this state, I can't make it to school. Even if I was able to see Arkwood, I'll just be a burden on her like this. You don't have to fight anymore, Tono-kun. It will all be settled in a matter of a few days. Settled? What are you... Because I have found the reincarnation of Roa, the Vatican, our headquarters, has approved my request. Within 7 days, the burial agency, under direct control of His Holiness the Pope, will arrive and put an end to Roa. Space Pope! The Pope's gonna come and kick some ass? Is he gonna have the big statue like Devil May Cry 4? In the end, it will mean just another continuation of the cycle, but this instance of Roa will be dealt with. 7 days. 7 days? No, I can't wait that long. Even now Arkwood might be trying to settle things with Roa. Then, it'll all be meaningless? I force strength back into my legs. Deceiving myself into ignoring my ragged breathing, I stand up from my bed. Senpai, my knife, where is it? I have it, but do you think I will give it to you, Tono-kun? No, but you shouldn't keep other people's things, Senpai. Isn't it common courtesy to hand back dropped things to their owners? After saying I'm right, Senpai rustles through her pockets and brings forth my knife. That seems like a good idea. Just give this guy his knife back. Because this dagger is yours, I will return it. But you really intend on going back to the school, Tono-kun? Yeah. Before Arkwood finds Roa, I have to kill him. If Shiki's objective is to get me, I can't escape a fight to the death anyway. So, in order to protect Arkwood, I'll go kill Roa myself. In your condition? I just don't understand. Please tell me why you're so into her. That's a really weird... It's a good way to phrase that, Seal. Why are you into her? If you tell me, I won't stop you. Senpai asked me the same thing as before. Her look is calm and sincere. She really does want to know. Why I want to help her? Because I like her? Or because being with her was fun? Yeah, those are really important too. But it's deeper than that. There's something I can't let go. Because she's by herself. I can't just leave her alone. I think that's why. That's a lie. You can't risk your life because of that. Please answer seriously, Tono-kun. I can't understand that kind of reason. No, it really is my reason. Until now, she's been alone. She never even knew what it was like to have fun. Always almost foolishly isolated. Isn't it too lonely? I won't allow such a meaningless life. So I just want her to know that there's so many things to do in this world. And although most of it is useless and meaningless, knowing those is part of the fun of being alive. Such things even a child knows. I just wanted to tell her. Even though she smiles like she's enjoying herself immensely, I wanted to show her anyone can have that. I wanted to show her over and over this world has more, even more enjoyable things, enough to make any hardship seem like nothing. To be able to feel all the normal things is something normal. I want to make her happy, so she can truly smile all that time. Because I like Arkwood's smile. Isn't that right? As much as she hasn't been saved until now, I want to make her so many more times happier. I have to at least balance it out. In the first place, it's so simple to end her solitude. Yeah, it's very simple. Just speak with someone and do what you want to do. And I know anyone can do it. Someone else can make her happy. So certainly with my body in this pitiful state, there's no need for me to act this desperately. Someone else could just make her not solitary. I know that. I know, but it's not all logic. But I can't. I can't let someone else do it, and I can't part with her like this. For me, there's no one else besides her. Because Arkwood is the only one in this world I want to make happy. I love Arkwood. I love her as a man. I love everything about her. But more than that, I want to make her happy with my own hands. For that, it doesn't matter what happens to my life. I don't want her to die like this. Right now, that's all there is, Senpai. Yeah, that's all. She's more precious to me than my own life right now. Well, that's very sweet. That is very sweet. Please don't say such stupid things. No one else can do that. It seems you're the only one in this world who can even say that. Senpai shrugs her arms after a big sigh. Senpai. It makes me a little angry. She is happy enough already, as if she's giving up something. Senpai speaks with a gentle voice. And then I hear the rustle of tree branches from outside the window. Huh? Oh, you don't need to be surprised. She was just leaving. I felt something out of place before, so I guess it was that after all. Ark was watching the whole time. Senpai casts a glance out the window. It isn't like her to put a higher priority on you than Roa. Well, if she gave more priority to Roa after such a speech, she deserves some divine punishment. That's so cute. I love that. That's adorable. She was there the whole time and heard Shiki's little speech. Huh? Then that means Arkwood was outside my window until just now? Why would Arkwood come to my room, Senpai? She came to check up on you because she was worried after Roa attacked you. She must have heard what we were talking about and left for Roa. In other words, she went to settle things with Roa? What, she went? Why? Of course. After hearing something like that, even I would have done the same thing. Yeah, I'm envious, but I pity her just as much. But how come? You want to help her, but she doesn't want to get you involved. So, there's only one answer, right? Senpai acts calm as if she knew this would happen. So now you can give up, right, Tono-kun? No matter how hard you try, you can't catch up to her. So leave the rest to me and rest. Like hell! I wildly grab onto Senpai's collar. Just that makes me dizzy, but I don't care. You asked me knowing this would happen, Senpai? No, I didn't know you saw her that way. Certainly this was a mistake on my part. But her expression doesn't change. She looks down at me gently as I clutch her collar. Doing this accomplishes nothing. Arkwood is already gone. What I should be doing isn't blaming Senpai. I'm going after her. Take me there. Do you think I'll follow an order from a person in your condition? Yeah, of course. I don't think so. If you don't listen to me... Jeez! Oh... Very, very... Alright, very cool, Nasu. Why? What the fuck? Every good... You know... It's really like... We get a really good moment like that and just, it just has to ruin it, huh? Yeah. Ugh. Gross. Also, Seal could just, like, stab you? Dude? What kind of threat even is that? You're terrible at this. Ugh. Jesus. At least she's like, yeah, whatever. You can't do shit to me. I'll stay with you to the last stop. She pulls back from my hands and steps over next to me. I will take you there, so please be quiet. Ugh. I don't have time to be surprised. Giving a slight heave, she picks me up. If Akiya-san sees us, she would try to stop us, so shall we use the same method as she did? Eh? A light footstep and we fly out the window as Senpai holds me. Is this implying Akiya carried him through the window? Alright. We're heading towards what is probably the final showdown of this route, so I'm just going to take a quick break to get some more sippy. I'll be right back, and hopefully there won't be any more moments like the one that just happened. Please! It'll just be a minute. I appear. I have returned. Let's go beat up Michael. Okay, we arrive at school. Even though she was carrying me, Senpai isn't even out of breath, and she ran as swiftly as if she was sprinting by herself. CL definitely has some supernatural stuff going on for sure, too, right? There's no way she's just got, like, oh, she can just do anime backflips because she's trained by the church. Tono-kun, can you walk? Barely. We're going to kill Roa, so we can't go in like this. That's true. Then please walk on your own from here. Senpai lowers me to the ground. The school is eerily quiet. Once we go inside, all that's left is a fight to the death. I take off my glasses after a deep breath. Ooh, they're white now. That means he's full of conviction or something. My head starts to pound. In addition to not being able to move myself fully, I feel really sick. This isn't good. Senpai looks up at the night sky with a serious expression. A full moon. The radiant moonlight illuminates the school grounds. What isn't good? Yeah, the true ancestors are said to be originally from the moon, so they gain much strength from the moon. Oh, he's in F Moon Roa right now. That's dangerous. This is the same for Roa, as a dead apostle under the true ancestors, so he is practically immortal tonight. With my current equipment, I may not be able to fully kill him. She grits her teeth. Practically immortal? But that doesn't mean a thing to me. If I can get close, even if in the next instant I'll be stabbed in the chest once more, if I can get close, I can pierce his death. It's very bright tonight. It will be difficult to conceal ourselves in darkness. I'm rather fond of moonlit nights, but it's a little different tonight. Senpai sighs. The pale shining moonlight of the frigid night air. I can even see the lines of death growing. He's becoming more honest than ever. Really, I don't like moonlit nights. Tono-kun? Creak. My brain creaks. Rather than in sunshine, I can unpleasantly see everything clearly in the weak moonlight. I like the strong sunshine that erases everything, or a real darkness. Creak. Not pain, but my brain actually does start creaking. That's a weird thing to imagine. That's some gross imagery. Man, it seems like I'll go especially crazy tonight. Everything seems to die easily. It's like I'm in the deserts of the moon. But with this, there's no way I'll miss Roa's death either. I'm gonna unleash my full sicko mode. I put my glasses back on. Gripping my knife, I walk towards the school building. I pass through the front entrance. Even walking normally is difficult. The distance to the school building seems incredibly long. Tono-kun, we'll split up here. Senpai says this suddenly. From here on, please go ahead by yourself. I will be doing something else. Something else? Senpai, you're going to do something? Now look, even my goal is to deal with Roa. It seems like this Roa is stronger than his previous host, so I can't face him directly. When you and Arquid are killed by Roa, I will use that opening to dispose of him. Thanks for the vote of confidence. She says this directly with a serious expression. You really seem serious, Senpai. Yes, that was the last time I'm letting personal circumstances enter my work. You're fighting for her, aren't you, Tono-kun? Like that, I also have my reasons. So from now on, I cannot help you. Oh. Yeah, thanks, Senpai. Since this might be goodbye, let me say I liked you, Senpai. It was fun spending time with you and Arihiko talking about stupid things. Yes, it was like a dream for me, too. Senpai disappears towards the building like a black shadow. Well, time to go? I push my body, which hurts every time I move, and I run into the school building. The school building is full of cracks, as if a small typhoon was let loose inside and they shift higher and higher. It seems the fight between Arquid and Roa already began. Upstairs! I split this out as I dash up the stairs. I gasp for air. I make it to the 4th floor. The cracks running through the walls continue down the hallway and to the passageway which connects the two buildings. Damn it! I somehow managed to move my wavering legs and run towards the connecting passageway. I pass through the hallway and reach the intersection with that passageway. That's the last stop. In the middle of the passageway, two figures are glaring at each other from a distance. Shiki stands at the end of the passageway, reaching to the nearby building wide open. And in the very center, Arkwood is kneeling on the floor, breathing hard. Arkwood! I start to dash towards her, but before then, Arkwood, still kneeling, looks up at me intensely. Hello, Zen no Kiseki. The writing in Tsukihime is very interesting. There are some very unfortunate things about it, but I still like it overall. I think it's a unique story. I can't move? The instant her eyes fixate on me, my body, as if it became stone, doesn't move at all. How awful, binding your friend with your mystic eyes like that. It would have been okay for you to let him die with you. Shiki, no, Roa, laughs amusedly. Mystic eyes, why? Why is Arkwood using this on me? Finally, even though I finally made it here on time, why? Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it, Zipper Hands. This certainly is an eroge visual novel from the 2000s. And, from what I've heard from friends who really like Type Moon stuff, Nasu is kind of matured from, like, the kind of the edgelord stuff that characterizes a lot of late 90s, early 2000s visual novels, which is good, but, you know, it is what it is. Arkwood looks away from me and directs her gaze at Roa. She doesn't say anything. She doesn't say anything to me. She only glares at the enemy in front of her as she breathes painfully. Why? Why? I can't even shout out. Not because of her mystic eyes, but I finally made it here. Cursing my ineffectiveness, my body, which I forced for so long, starts to lose its heat. Roa laughs loudly as he watches the two of us. I see. You are finally prepared, princess? Roa leisurely walks over to Arkwood. Arkwood remains kneeled, unmoving. My, you're pretty good, Shiki. It seems the princess here is going to fight me to save you. If it were the former princess, you would be terrifying, but you are now just a regular vampire. You don't even have the power of a true ancestor anymore. Geez, it would have been better if you only fell to your desires. Quiet! Arkwood's voice echoes through the hallway. What is this? If it's not a hallucination, everything around Arkwood starts to waver. What? Roa stops walking forward. Marble phantasm? You can still use that, as to be expected from the royalty of the true ancestors. Roa retreats fearfully. However, you cannot win against me, because I have something you lack. Arkwood stops breathing, as if ceasing all movement in order to gather up all her strength. You know, don't you? Right, it is the experience of death. I know what death is, but you do not. That is our difference. Well, as long as something is alive, it cannot experience death. The only one who knows is probably only an infinite reincarnator like me. The wavering of everything around Arkwood grows stronger. Humans are instinctually afraid of the unknown. This does not change even for the transcendent races like the true ancestors. No matter how much of the occult you study, no matter how long-lived you are, you cannot experience death. You all gain so much power by resisting death, but at the same time, it is the source of your weakness. And you run away from death, whereas I accept it. That is the difference in nature between you, Arkwood Brunstad, and I, Michael Roa Valdemjan. Even now I live as a human in this age. An out-of-place ghost like yourself has no right to judge me. Crack. The glass along the passageway starts to break. I know. About death. About the darkness. The nothingness which I have journeyed through so many times. To me, death is a little more than a common ritual. Let's say you destroy this body right here. I'll still remain in this world. Why don't you understand it's useless to fight me? Rose spreads his arms higher. Arkwood doesn't answer. Alright, if you still insist on challenging me, I will not stop you. Your resistance will be rewarded. Roa lowers his arms and crouches. Everything around Arkwood seems on the verge of bursting apart. I can't speak. This isn't good. My brain screams to me. I shouldn't let this happen. I don't know why. I don't even have proof. Just I, someone who has seen lots of death, can tell. Roa and Arquid? Which one of them is closer to death? Stop! I can't speak. I can't. Crack! The sound of the air itself ripping apart. The warping of Arquid's surroundings propagates along the entire passageway. The entire hallway pulses. The glass windows, the walls, the hallway, the whole building. They become roiling waves as if they were a shredder with tens, hundreds, thousands, no, a countless number of blades. Yeah! In a single instant, Roa's body disappears. Distorted, sliced, compressed. All that remains are his ankles. That's a funny way. That's funny. The sliding of the hallway ceases. Maybe it only lasted a moment. The passageway is like it was before. Only all that's left are Roa's ankles. But it didn't end there. The ankles start to move. They start to run towards Arquid. As they do, with each step, a leg, his hips, his other leg, his torso, his arms sprout to life. Arquid is still kneeling, not moving. Directly in front of her, Roa's neck and head come back into being. I couldn't warn her in time. The completely regenerated Roa slices through her stomach, like cutting cleanly through the line with no slicing of flesh, no flowing of blood. That was close. I knew it was correct to choose tonight. If the moon was waning even the slightest bit, I could not have regenerated from just an ankle. And Princess, you cannot regenerate from that wound. My claws have the same ability as that man over there. Thud. Arquid collapses to the floor. This is the power I got from experiencing death. Ironically, I did not know how to use this myself, but he taught me. For someone who has seen death, perceiving its form was not difficult. Roa boasts as he kicks Arquid. Her body tumbles towards me. Arquid! I can move again. It's because the power behind her mystic eyes has vanished. It means her power is no longer working. Damn! Shaking the thought from my mind, I hold her close. A chill runs through me the instant I hold her. Her body is terribly cold. The only heat left within her is like a candle about to go out. Roa still stands before us, but I don't care about that. Right now, I just want to help Arquid. Arquid! I call out to her. Her closed eyes open energetically as if waking from a dream. That was very lame, wasn't it? With patchwork brightness, Arquid puts forth a strained smile. What kind of stupid things are you saying? Why did... I can't speak clearly. I wanted to say something more, something better, but my brain doesn't work. Yeah, Shigi's t-shirt is kind of ruining this scene, honestly. I wish he would have kept the school outfit on. I can't be calm now. As I hold her, the lack of lingering warmth in her body tells me it's hopeless. If I took off my glasses, there's no doubt I would see something even more hopeless. More than anything else, I don't want to see that. Why? Why? It's all I can manage to say. Exasperated at myself, I hold her tightly. There's no embrace in response. She doesn't have any strength left in her. All she does is smile happily. No! This can't be happening. Why? Why did you do it all by yourself? We're partners. We said we'd help each other to the very end. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. I kind of forgot. How can you forget? This makes me useless. I said I would help you. I said I would definitely help you, but I couldn't even help one bit. No, that's not it at all, Shiki. You've helped me more than enough. That's why it's enough already. Cough. She coughs up blood and smiles painfully. So I wanted to thank you. In the end, I'm glad I was able to protect you from Roa. I gasp. Arquid's glazed over eyes don't see anything. Not her wound, or even Roa, who still lives. Her time, since attacking a while ago, ended right then. Yeah. Thanks. I can't even lie properly. The light in her eyes is fading. Her body warmth is rapidly approaching zero. I'm going to lose. Am I going to lose her like this? Arquid. Yes? Drink my blood. If you do that, you'll get your power back. Not even thinking, I scream that out. She doesn't answer, but slightly, she shakes her head. Why? Don't tell me you're still scared. Look, you said it before, right? You asked what if birds or fish had the same amount of intelligence. Could I eat them? I would. If it meant I would live, I would. Isn't stealing things from others to live a natural law of the world? That's what she said herself back then. So why? Why did she just shake her head with those pitiful eyes? I don't like talking about what ifs. A denial. But that was my line back then. But she said before she likes playing what if, because it feels like there's hope. Really? I like what ifs. Even if it is sugarcoating things, I feel there's always some hope. Isn't there? But I can't finish. My throat is just so tight. I can't speak properly. That's true, but right now, there's something else I want more. With a wavering voice, I ask her what it is. Yeah, I want you to kiss me, Shiki. What? Such a simple thing? Is that alright? I press my lips to hers. It isn't sweet like before or gentle. Just a kiss where I press my lips against her cold lips without any warmth. After that, she smiles as if extremely happy. I always wanted to do something like that. Oh? You really like strange things. Yes, but I'm still happy. Just that felt so good. I've lived for so long, but I've never been this happy like I am now. So... yeah, I do appreciate... This moment is very touching, but it is kind of funny to imagine Roa just standing in the background waiting for the next round to start. Surprisingly respectful of him. I kind of thought to myself, maybe disappearing like this might be good. After murmuring such a thing, all warmth disappears from her body. Oh, F. Arquid? There's no response. Even though her body is still here. Even though her body is still this soft. Even though I still remember the sound of her voice in my ears. Never again. None of this will ever happen again. What have I been doing? I wanted to make her happy. I wanted to teach her so many things. I wanted to take her to so many places. I wanted to be with her forever. But it can never happen. She's done it. No matter how you look at it, there's nothing more. Suddenly, before I could say the right thing, she went off and passed away by herself. For my entire life, I won't be able to forget this. This death, this maddening calmness. I'll never forget it. Tap. I hear the footsteps of the man who is watching it all. Finished, Shiki? Yeah, it's finished. Answering, I turn towards my enemy. We face each other in the moonlit hallway. Roa doesn't move from the spot where Arquid was before. He was watching everything silently, probably because he knew he was in a dominant position. I didn't think you were still alive. Roa says as casually as if nothing has happened. I take off my glasses and ready my knife. It seems those who can see death are good at escaping death. It isn't a matter of the strength or weakness of your life. However, normally, people call that useless effort. You're one to talk. You and I, we've already died once. Exactly, Roa says as he smiles. Those returning from the dead can understand death. You and I are special cases of that kind. I've experienced death 17 times before I got to this, but you've only done it once. Honestly, it must be the difference in our latent ability. I am really curious what kind of ability would have been if I had been reincarnated in your body. I'm going to take the neutral from you, Roa. I'm also going to take your life. A bothersome, overly composed voice. Just hearing it makes my head hurt. I have 2 things to ask you and 1 thing to tell you. I manage to say this while my head fills with pain. Oh, alright, go ahead. Probably because he's so absolutely confident in his dominating position, Roa responds amusedly. The first question is the most important. Why did you kill Arquid? Why? She was trying to kill me, so wasn't it natural to kill her back? Well, the one I desired was this weak princess who came here. My current self could have taken apart the princess while she lived, but there's no point in taking in a true ancestor no different from a regular vampire. So I figured there was no value in taking her in and decided to settle it. Even I'm disappointed with the way things have turned out. Cuckoo. Twisting his lips, the enemy laughs. My head hurts. Hurry, I have to kill him as fast as possible. I can't stand him existing a single second longer. Well, what do you plan on doing now? Don't tell me you think you can fight me in your condition. Resisting is useless, Shiki. I know that more than anyone else. Dizziness causes me to collapse to my knees. But still, even if I don't have any power left to even stand, I gaze at him. Enough, enough. Even if you see my death, you cannot touch me. It's meaningless. You know, Shiki. I'm rating your ability rather highly. Yes, it seems Shiki's personality is fading away. Since he has avenged you, I'm more Roa than Shiki now. Well, it doesn't really matter. Roa takes another step forward. Isn't this power wonderful, Shiki? You should be happy. We're probably the only ones who possess the mystic eyes of death perception in the entire world. It would be a shame to lose such a rare ability, and more than anything else, we're the same entity. We can understand each other more than anyone else. There's no other partner who would assure me as you. You're trying to tell me what to be your partner? No, not asking, I'm letting. I don't care about what you want. That would only get in the way. You can relax. After I drink your blood and plunder even your soul, I'll make you into an existence where you won't hesitate to use your power. The gritting of my teeth. I see. Then the next question. What you see, are they lines or points? No, I'll make it simpler. You can only see it on living things, right? You can't possibly see it on anything else. Of course, non-living things don't have any life. Oh shit. This is how we get him, minions. His mystic eyes are less cool than my mystic eyes. Only living things have this place indicating the source of life. I thought so. I understand completely, vampire. I grip my knife. The headache completely governs the inside of my brain, and all I can see is one thing. You're not being clear, and those aren't really fitting final words. But enough talk. Have at you! There's also the hiding woman from the church I have to deal with. You're lucky, Shiki. Once I make you my subordinate, your first opponent will be that woman you trust. Roa approaches. My wavering vision isn't fixated on his figure. What you and I see are totally different, Shiki. In the back of my head, a switch turns on. All you're seeing is life. You don't understand death at all. That's why you can't kill me, and you're only able to kill a weakened woman. My brain reaches a white heat. What? If you could see death, you couldn't maintain your sanity. All you could perceive is the part which keeps things alive. If you could see death, you couldn't even manage to stand. To give an example, it is the world on the moon. Everything is like a desolate wasteland, the seam of death on everything I see, events of the world which disappear when I touch them. What are you? Being able to see the death of things means you are forced to see the world's uncertainty and fragility. That's the another part where they're telling us what the story is about. The ground is like it's not there, and the sky seems about to fall at any moment. What are you talking about? Roa's voice falters. Of course, because he can't even understand the slightest bit of what I'm saying. In other words, his eyes and mine may be similar, but they're completely different things. Stop it! Those eyes! Don't look at me with those eyes! Fear mixes into Roa's voice. He even said it himself. Humans are instinctually afraid of the unknown. You don't know of the illusion that the whole world could perish in an instant. That is what it means to see death. These eyes, this power isn't something you can boast about like you did. Yeah, back then, I was even scared of walking. Even I would. If I hadn't met that person, I would have long since been insane. That's your mistake, vampire. Life and death may be back to back, but they will never face each other. I'm telling you, don't look at me with those eyes! The sound of running footsteps. But I'm many times faster. I'll show you. This is what it means to kill something. This is where he does the slow motion super for Melty? Saying that, I thrust through the hallway's point on the floor. Instantaneously, the lines racing through the passageway undulate. What? Even the sound of Roa's screaming voice is buried amidst the crashing rubble. The passageway is literally killed. The blocks which lost their meaning break apart and crumble away. For Roa, it must have been a total surprise attack. Pulled down by the destruction of the hallway and the collapsing rubble, Roa falls to the earth. In front of my very eyes, the passageway crumbles away. Enduring the pain in my head and the burning in my body, I head to the stairs. I head past Arkwood's corpse and hurry to the courtyard. Under the moonlight, the courtyard under the passageway has become a sea of rubble. In its center, something moves. He really is sly when dealing with death. I pull my almost collapsing body towards it. He's really something. The lower half of Roa's body is almost completely gone. Yet coming out from underneath the rubble, the upper half of his body still moves, ignoring that fact. This amount of life may almost be something worthy of respect. What was that? Quivering, Roa wonders aloud. Walking on top of the rubble, I move directly in front of him. Shiki! Roa lifts his head to look at me. His eyes seem to practically ooze with hatred. You monster! His voice equally full of indignant hatred. Who is? Replying, I stand in front of him. Roa's death is just a little right of his heart. I lightly thrust my knife downward. A sensation like piercing paper. That feeling is indeed death. Ah, Roa gives a small scream. He's someone who has experienced death. He should know this feeling really well. You're not scared, are you? It's a path you're quite familiar with. If there's a difference, it's only one thing. This time, you can't come back. Got his ass. I pull out my knife and turn away from Roa. Roa isn't dead yet. Like Arkwood, someone as long-lived as him will linger just a little while longer. I breathe weakly. My mind wavers. If my body is at its limits, then my head is past its limits. Arkwood even said back then, I shouldn't force myself to look at the death of non-living things. If I do it too much, the blood vessels in my brain will burn away. I don't care about that. It would have been all right. Even if I turned myself into a vegetable, it would have been worth it to stop Roa sooner. That way, you wouldn't had to have... I collapse. I fall onto the ground. My ankles are in pain. I turn around and see the upper half of Roa's body which crawled this far. You! With bloodshot eyes, he makes his way onto my collapsed body. Fading, disappearing, I am His bloody arms wrap around my neck. Why I disappear? How did you kill me? Me! Opening his saw-like mouth, he moves to bite my neck. I won't disappear. You and I are connected, you see. You transfer my existence. Links cannot be cut. His teeth dig into my neck. Oh, that's bad. Ah, he vanishes. Roa's body falls apart in a single instance. That's a weird sprite to show up with. Thank you, CL. Yes, with this, it means I'm the one who killed him. Senpai says this, sword in hand and breathing happily. I don't quite understand. I'm saying I'm the one who killed Roa. No matter who your opponent is, you should not kill humans. You are not someone who should come to my world. So I'm the one who killed him. Senpai says this haughtily as she places her hands on her hips. Senpai, that's just sugarcoating it. Maybe it is, but it is a kind lie, so isn't it okay? Even if it is hypocrisy, doesn't it allow room for hope somehow? She did kill Steel, yes. But it was a kind kill Steel, so it's okay. Those words are similar. When I told her not to talk about what-ifs, she answered with something like that. Yeah, that's right. Somehow, somewhere, if there's hope, then how happy can that be? But that isn't really important, is it? Are you okay, Tono-kun? Were you bitten? Senpai rushes quickly to care for me. My consciousness fades away. I don't want to move anymore and my brain wants to rest. Shiki! Hey! Farther and farther away. Eyes still open with the glass-like moon overhead, my consciousness completely ceases. As it happens, I think to myself how it seems just like a television being switched off. It's called book ending. Tsukihime, an epilogue. Oh, we made it. We made it through Arkwood's route, everybody. Just gotta wrap it up. Shiki-sama, it is morning. Please wake up. I hear a familiar voice. Shiki-sama, please wake up. If you are late like yesterday, you will break your promise with Akiya-sama. A voice partly tense, partly relaxed. Shiki-sama, is it okay? Akiya-sama will end up scolding you again. No, it's not okay at all. I'm up. I'm up, so hold on. Still under the sheets, I respond as I slowly open my eyes. Good morning, Shiki-sama. Morning. I give her a sleepy greeting in response and put on my glasses. It's past 7 in the morning. Hisui came at her usual time and managed to wake me. I will prepare your breakfast. After changing, please head towards the dining room. Hisui disappears from the room after a bow. I give a big yawn. After a nice stretch, I get up from bed. I change into my school uniform and cast a glance at my desk. On top is the knife I will not ever use again. The curtains sway in the wind. Hisui must have opened the window. The sky is refreshingly clear. It's just a little cold, though. I approach the window to close it. It's bluesky.png, everybody. Every Fiat has it. As it turned out, I ended up waking in my own room. It seems Senpai carried me here. Fortunately, Akiya and the others didn't know I left. It's been 1 week since that night. Tonoshiki's life hasn't changed a bit from what it was before. My relationship with Akiya is a bit uneasy at times, but of course we're brother and sister. Except for that passageway being repaired, the school has not changed at all. No, it did change. At school, there's no senpai called Seal anywhere, nor does anyone remember her. The instances of serial murders haven't occurred once since then. Since there's been no official arrest, the city's streets are still relatively empty at night, but it'll probably be returned to normal in a month. As for me, I carry an unfillable void in my heart, but I continue on as I did before. Or rather, I can bear it all. At times, I get overwhelmed when I am assailed by memories, but I don't think I'll go insane or anything for now. Someday. Will I go crazy after not being able to bear these memories, or will I just return to living normally after getting used to them? Perhaps it's about a 50-50 chance. But until then, even if it is a little girlish, I keep the final promise I made with her every day. Autumn is drawing to a close, isn't it? The blue sky outside is enough to take my breath away. Taking a large, deep breath, I shut the window. Classes end and the classroom empties, but I won't leave until the sun sets completely. The red classroom. The burning sunset spreads outside the window. The sun flushes red as it sinks deep in the sky. I'll always be waiting here. I'll remember my unforgettable promise. I'll continue waiting here forever. There's still one promise I haven't been able to fulfill. When this is all over, when we're done defeating this vampire, before we part, can't we do something like this just once more? Back then, she tilted her head to the side in confusion. So, I really was wondering, what would happen if we were to meet again without any responsibilities, if we just met for no particular reason? When I said those words, I was only thinking about her. If you're too busy, then it's okay. I only thought of it just now anyway. Just, not as two people cooperating, but as two friends who got along, not doing anything in particular. If we could create some normal memories like that, I knew she would be happy. Okay, when everything's over, let's come here again, Shiki. It won't have any meaning, but I'm sure it will be really, really fun. After her eyes widened in surprise, she nodded. In the classroom bathed by that sunset, Arkwood smiled and made that promise with me. I remember that promise. I remember that smile. I remember everything. I can't forget. I won't forget. I'll always, always remember the promise we made in the room ablaze with the sunset to meet here again. The sun sinks further. These hours until the vermilion fades completely, the quiet time until the crimson sky disappears. This eternal, fleeting instant of a world standing still. Maybe I am already crazy. Even though I'm waiting for someone who will never come, my heart is horribly calm. Clatter. The sound of something touching a desk. I look. A window is open. I realize that painted in red sunlight, she is standing by the window. Yes! She doesn't move at all, but she's there. She's right in front of me. She's not an illusion. But I feel like there is a distance which can never be spanned between us. I can't speak, but I feel so terribly calm now. Jeez. I really was planning on disappearing, Shiki, but you just wait forever. I couldn't just leave you alone like that, so I came here. She smiles bashfully. Well, you know, I did say I was never going to break a promise with you again. That's true. Thanks for keeping that promise. But I'm sorry. It seems this time I'm the one who won't be able to keep it. Why? I'm surprised myself. I asked her this in a truly gentle voice without any anger at all. Yeah, I never did tell you my reason for pursuing Roa. Actually, a long time ago I once drank human blood. At that time, the humans stole some of my powers and became an incredibly strong dead apostle. In the end, he ended up killing all the other true ancestors except for me. Then, that means... You mean Roa? Yes. Until that time, I never knew about the vampiric impulse. The other true ancestors also believed I did not have it. But it was too late. Until then, I didn't even know I was a vampire. So, I didn't even know it was something I shouldn't do. I see. Never having been taught anything extra, she wasn't even taught she was the same as those she killed. Because of just one mistake, I destroyed everyone. So I won't drink human blood again. But a true answer that has drank blood once cannot remain sane without doing it again. I can only be here because you completely killed Roa. Even though I annihilated him so many times, it was only his flesh and not his soul. But you killed his existence completely, Shiki. So, the power he stole returned to me and I somehow managed to revive. That doesn't... But that's all I can do. I can no longer resist the vampiric impulse inside of me. So, that doesn't matter. Shiki, I can't see you again. Sorry for breaking our promise. That doesn't matter to me. I just want you to be by my side, that's all. You can keep your promise. Shiki, drink my blood. If you do, you can keep your promise. Time passes by. Neither of us says anything. And after a truly maddening silence, I see, but I can't. I don't need your blood, Shiki. Why? Is my blood not good? Do you have a reason for not drinking it? She nods. I like you, so I won't. She smiles like a flower blooming triumphantly. I suck in a large amount of air and just try to suppress this feeling. I want to stop her. 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 Even if I have to kill her, I want to stop her. But her smile is just too gorgeous. I can't selfishly bring myself to ruin it. Goodbye. I really am grateful for everything, Shiki. My throat trembles and no sound comes out. But still, I have to say goodbye. I'm a liar. Why? You kept your promise, Shiki. Just a worthless liar. I said I would make you happy. Yes, I vowed to. No, not at all. I will sleep from now on, but I'll always be dreaming of you. I enjoyed our time together so much. I will always be dreaming about it. It won't have any meaning, but I'm sure it will be really, really fun. So, Shiki, I really am happy. You really did make me happy. Damn, my throat is filled up. I don't want such a... You really are kind, Shiki. Yeah, I knew coming here to say goodbye was a good thing. I love you, Shiki. Your honesty, how you're always spaced out, how I'm the only one you yell at, how you always look forward to the future. I love all of you. So please, keep living like that, okay? For just an instant, she smiles sadly. She waves her hand, and as if fading into the sunset itself, she disappears before my very eyes. I grit my teeth, trying to hold it in. She was smiling until the very end, so at least I didn't want to cry. The classroom is empty. I see. You really did keep your promise. In this classroom. Our promise to meet again in the classroom as the sun set. She definitely kept it. There are some things I lost, but it is now over. The curtain has fallen cleanly over the time I knew her, the time I ran through with her. Come to think of it, a farewell is always there. In our case, our farewell was only early. Thinking of it that way, this was a really satisfying farewell. She was still alive, and she told me she's still happy. No, not like this. This isn't what I wanted. Right. More, I wanted to be with her more. I wanted to talk with her more. I wanted to feel the warmth of her body more. More, I wanted to see her smile more. Always. Not like this, but always. I wanted to make her happy. But she Smiling to the end, she left me behind, telling me to live. That stupid idiot. That was her final wish. With a smile, she told me no matter how hard it is, even if I have to deceive myself right now, until I can finally see it all as simply a memory, to keep looking forward to the future and live. Shh. There's no way I can do that. I don't even have the slightest confidence to live like that. Still, so that she can see a happy dream, I have to at least grant her wish. Ah, I realize the sun has long since sank. The crimson sky is painted over in a dark blue. The dark night sky, the spiral wisps of clouds, and a bright white moon. They are all that's left, but an extremely beautiful memory. I exhale slowly, as if praying. She may no longer be here, but I have to say what I forgot to say earlier. Goodbye. I had a lot of fun, too. Those extremely late words of farewell echo through the classroom. Only the glass-like moon hangs in the night sky. The distant blue moon, looking as if it would shatter if touched. For a long time, until dawn, I keep looking up at it. Finn. I got pretty emotional there at the end. It took me by surprise. I did not expect her to come back like that. That was very nice. That was very sweet. That was alright. I liked Arquid's route. She's so normal. Aside from the obvious, very rough parts of it, I really liked Arquid's route. I really like Arquid as a character. I think she's very cool. I always thought, like, the characters I played as in Melty were pretty neat. Like, they had... Like, you could see their personalities through the game, but it was nice to get, more context for that. Yeah, no, I totally agree with your mixed feelings, Kune. Like, that's a perfectly valid reason to, like, maybe not like this route. But yeah, I ended up liking Arquid so much that I can kind of look past those huge problems. Huge problems. I am not downplaying them. But otherwise, it was... I really liked the characters, and I thought the writing was really interesting. The story was really interesting. I'm excited to start Seal's route, because that's the one we're gonna do next, Seal. Because... Like, there's kind of a recommended order, and there's obviously the game very clearly pushes you towards Arquid first. So it's like Arquid, CL, and then the far sides, which are Akia and the Maids. Yeah, I hope the remake gets a good translation someday via... Whether it's fan or not. Fan or official. Obviously official would be preferable, but... I am definitely looking forward to maybe getting to experience the remake someday. We gotta finish this one first, though. We're not done yet. We just did one route of the 4. I'm curious if there will be... Don't tell me. I'm just thinking out loud. I'm curious if there will be some sort of true ending thing. Thank you for your non-arrow editing. Thank you, fans, for making this version that I could use. Yeah, exactly, Gauss Raider. I really like the message of this route, the messaging, which is that Arquid learns to enjoy, like, the small things in life instead of simply living for survival or whatever the purpose other people placed on her was. And I thought that was really cute. Yeah, it was really sweet. I I did find the romance between Shiki and Arcwood genuinely very sweet. Oh, hang on. We've got one more lesson from CL Sensei. Let's see what she has to say. You have reached Arcwood's true ending. Well done. Each heroine, with one exception, has two different kinds of endings, a true ending and a good ending. Oh, I did a good job. Good for me. I guess I'll look up what her good ending is. I guess the good ending is probably... I'm going to take a guess, and you can tell me this one, because, you know, whatever. We just finished Arcwood's out. Is Arcwood's good ending basically the same, but she doesn't show up in the classroom at the end? That's my guess. After reaching one of the endings, please go back a little and re-advance through the story. A different event should await you. Oh, I can just see it, okay. Well then, thank you very much for playing up to this point. Let's meet again somewhere in Tsukihime. Yeah, that's what I assume is that the good ending, the one that we didn't get, just is basically the same, just without that little epilogue. That is my assumption. Anyways, well, I really appreciate everybody sticking with me through Arcwood's route. And I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a break from Tsukihime next week so that I can fulfill the promise I made of reading Nekopara Capoe's Paradise, because we reached that donation goal. So I think this is, you know, we finished one route, we'll take a break, we'll check out Nekopara Capoe's Paradise, which will obviously be a lot shorter. It's, you know, it's a free game, so it'll be a lot shorter. So that'll be fun. And yeah, if you enjoyed what you watched, consider following both on Twitch and on Twitter, as well as joining the Discord that just got posted. The link to it is in there. So yeah, and you can keep up with all the times. You'll make sure to get a notification for when I go live, as well as being able to chat with your fellow minions in the Rose Rabbit Army. We're gonna raid KZ Excellent. It's his birthday today. Be sure to wish KZ a happy birthday. And be sure to wish him many mids that are honest. Good night, everybody. Tomorrow is more Phasmophobia with Ars, Carl, and Shora. There's a new update for that out, so that'll be fun. I'll see you then.